Hello, everybody. I'm Thomas, and welcome back to another solo gaming Sunday stream. This week, Brass Birmingham Edition, where today I will be playing Board Game Geek's #1 game, Brass Birmingham, which is a game I have been wanting to try for a while. Obviously, like I just mentioned, it's the #1 game on Board Game Geek, at least as of today, which has got to count for something, right? It's probably a good game if everybody says so, and that's what we'll be finding out today. Hope everybody is doing good. Hoping everybody's having a good Sunday, a Super Bowl Sunday for those who are participating in that. I don't know what time it starts, but obviously I'll be streaming for a while, so I'm not planning on watching it. But yeah, looking forward to playing this. I've been playing it a lot, not a lot, but a good amount this last week, learning the game, and I've been having a lot of fun playing it. Hello there, Kartik. This game's on my list. Interested to see how it plays. It's a lot of fun. I mean, I'll at the end I always talk about my final thoughts a bit more in depth. But anyway, I'll quickly say up top that I wasn't too sure how much I'd like this game, but so far I like it a lot. It has a lot of really interesting like mechanics going on, and a lot of just really interesting things that make it a lot of fun. Starts at 6:30 Eastern. Okay. Yeah, I'm not watching the Super Bowl. I'll be honest, I don't really care much for the Super Bowl. That's why I'm just streaming here today, but you know, I understand for those that are invested in it. I've just never been much of a sports guy myself. Hello there, Board Game Dave. Hope your day is going good. I can't stick around unfortunately off to a Super Bowl party. Good luck with the playthrough. I also played this live over on my channel, but made a few mistakes, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Did you play it solo? I'm kind of curious now. Hopefully your Super Bowl party goes good. You love this game so much, though. Had a chance to play it at 4 this past weekend. Ooh. And this is a game that I've only played solo so far, but I really like it. So this would be a game that I definitely want to try with other people. I feel like teaching it might be a bit much. I mean, this game is kind of, the rules aren't too bad, but there's like a lot of strategy, which it's the #1 game on Board Game Geek, is also the #1 strategy game. So it kind of makes sense that the rules aren't too crazy, but it's just like the amount of decisions and stuff you can do with it. You did play with the Matoma variant. Okay. Brass Birmingham is your 4th favorite game of all time. Dang, okay. That's up there. See, that was one thing I didn't realize when I got Brass, and maybe this is on me. I was just so eager to get the game and try it out that I didn't realize that there was no official solo mode for it. So I got it. I opened up the rulebook. I was like, where's the solo mode? I've heard people talk about this as a solo game. And I started going through Board Game Geek, and I realized, I was like, oh, there's no official solo mode, but there's also like numerous solo variants that people have made, which I think is pretty cool. The one I will be playing today is the Eliza solo mode. And the main reason I'm playing with that is because I'll be using my iPad. They have a web app that handles pretty much all of the automation for the AI for you, which I am a huge fan of. It also speeds up like tallying victory points. It does reminders for a few things. So I really liked playing with this Eliza solo mode, which I'll get into a bit when I actually go over the rules. Oh, the Red Hill Eagle. I'm still in the UK, so I can't be around too long either. Dang. Well, at least, it's always going to be uploaded to YouTube after, so you can always watch there. But I appreciate you popping by. Only solo so far. Yes, you're absolutely missing out on the multiplayer experience. Definitely best played with people who know the game already. I'm curious, Board Game Dave, do you have a preferred player count? Because I definitely know, it looks like there's a lot of variations with like the cards and the map between like 2, 3, and 4. Like 4, I imagine, is very, like there's probably a lot going on. Like all the spaces are probably filled. But 2, I could see it being a bit more like almost cutthroat. So I'm curious. I haven't looked. I know sometimes a Board Game Geek get a list like what's it best at. What did you say? Oh, Kartik, you got Arc Nova over this. Wait, you got Arc Nova, Kartik? Interesting. Maybe have to get back and get this too. Arc Nova is one I still have yet to try, and I really should, because I like those types of games, and a lot of people love Arc Nova. It's just one that the theme I wasn't too crazy about, and there were a couple of like drawbacks that I heard that made me kind of Iffy about trying it, but I do want to try Arc Nova. No one wants to play with Tom since he has a fake cat. Yeah, I guess so. Dude, she just doesn't like you. That's the problem. I'm not familiar with this. Very interesting. The Automata also has a companion webpage. Ooh. That sounds... I hate how YouTube sometimes cuts off the chat and I can't read. Okay, more user-friendly though. Yeah, I think so. And like I said, it's nice that it handles... especially like the victory point counting, like it just does it all for you. So like, yeah, I have to punch in, like if I want to do a link from this city to this city, I have to punch it in on here. But then when it comes to the end of the eras, it's just like, here's the victory point totals, reset the era and you go. So I don't even have to worry about trying to count it up, which I think would save a lot of time. But once again, I haven't really played outside of the solo mode, so I haven't tried any of the other solo modes or played it with other people. So I don't have too much to compare it to. But yeah. I'm trying to think what's new with me. What else have I been playing? I mainly just have been playing this last week. I think it's like the first week I have not played any like Bullet Heart. I've just had this kind of permanently set up on my dining room table, and I just play a game every now and again. I've been slowly learning. I think I have like 3 or 4 games total under my belt, so not a crazy amount, but enough that I feel confident in explaining the rules and doing a couple playthroughs. And I mean, I'm still probably gonna make rules mistakes along the way. And another thing is I'm definitely gonna be mispronouncing some of the names of these places as I go, because I don't know how to pronounce them properly, but I'll do my best. But yeah, I'm trying to think what else I've been playing or doing. I think that's kind of about it. I'm trying to think which, maybe I haven't been watching any cool shows. I guess I've been rewatching this one anime called Jujutsu Kaisen. That's pretty good. I watched it a while back. I wasn't crazy about it, but then season 2 came out and people were like, oh, this show is so good. And I was like, okay, I'll rewatch season 1 because I wasn't a huge fan of it. And I'm rewatching it, and I think it's better on the rewatch, but I don't know. I don't think it's as good as people hype it up to be, but maybe that's just me. But maybe I need to get to the second season where stuff starts picking up. What's with the tie? Not that it doesn't look good. Are you hating on the tie? I mean, I'm playing this game. You play as entrepreneurs in the Industrial Revolution. So I figure if I'm playing as an entrepreneur, buying up industries and doing all this stuff, like I gotta dress up a little bit, you know? Nothing too fancy, but I just felt kind of appropriate for the game, I guess. I'm trying to think what else I've been doing. That's pretty much it. Just playing this and also some other games. One game I've been playing that's on my shelf back here, I don't know how visible it is, but 20 Strong, I finally got in the mail about 3 months late. So I've been slowly trying to learn that game, which I haven't really gotten too much into it, but it seems interesting. I might have some couple complaints about it already, but I feel like I need to play it more, actually grasp the rules before I make judgments about it. But I also got like the all-in package for 20 Strong, so I have like, it comes with Solar Sentinels, and then I also got the Too Many Bones and the Victorum bundles, which I haven't played either of those. So there's still a lot with 20 Strong I need to play, and I'll definitely do a playthrough probably in the next couple of weeks on it. But that's another game I've been trying to slowly learn. So yeah. Where's the solo Monopoly run? That's not happening. That's not a thing. Not happening. Best board game, I'll die on that hill. Okay. Well, that's your opinion. Monopoly run. I mean, unless I can play with unless I do, Monopoly like on my iPad against like bots. That's the best way I could do like a solo Monopoly run. And to be honest, that doesn't sound like too much fun to me. I'm really new to RPGs. What are your top 3 solo RPGs? That's a great question. I recently did a couple of videos where I was ranking all my board games in my collection, the RPGs in my collection, and then my last one was all the solitaire card games I've played, which I don't remember my RPG list off the top of my head. I know my current favorite is Starforged. I think also up there was like Forbidden Lands, Fallout 2 D20. I forget the exact order of it, but it's on my channel under like other videos. as I would go through all of the RPGs I've played, and I use Pub Meeple to rank them back to back. And then at the end, it gives me a nice list of like everything ordered from best to worst. And I did that also, yeah, for all the board games in my collection, and also all the solitaire card games with just like a 52 deck of cards. But yeah, Starforge is my number one as it stands, which that's probably going to change because hopefully this next year I'm going to play a lot of cool new games and trying some other, I don't know, just playing some of the other ones I haven't played as much some more. So stuff will probably change a bit, but no, I've been having fun playing those RPGs for sure. Hello there, Ina. Hope your Sunday's going good. Solo Monopoly run would make a good punishment. Punishment for what? I haven't done anything. But that would be, yeah, that would not be fun. I mean, I guess maybe it would be kind of entertaining, but I just don't like Monopoly, like, at all. I like Monopoly Deal. I have that up here. And I also have Monopoly Bid, which I haven't tried, but I figured it's probably kind of like Monopoly Deal, but I haven't had a chance to try it. Check out Mythic. Yeah. That's a good point, Kartik. Yeah, Mythic. Mythic is a Game Master emulator. So it kind of emulates a Game Master, so you can use Mythic in games that don't normally play solo, and you can kind of use Mythic alongside of it to play games solo. So I did that with D&D, I did it with Fallout 2D20, I've used Mythic a couple other times as well, but it adds like a lot of extra tables, it adds like a way that you could track NPCs and threads, and then you at new scenes you roll for to see if like there's a random event and stuff with your story threads or NPCs might happen. There's a lot of like action and theme tables to get like random descriptions for stuff, but it's pretty awesome. I have Mythic, couldn't really get on with it, but not really put enough time for it, to be honest. That's fair. It does take some getting used to. Also, at least as of recently, I've been using Mythic 2nd edition, which came out like in the past year and a half or so, I think. Which I did have the 1st edition. I used the 1st edition, but I do quite like the 2nd edition a fair amount more, even though there's not like a huge amount of changes. I couldn't even list the changes off the top of my head, but it was just like some of the yes no table changed a bit, and there's like just some new tables, and I forget exactly what they all changed, but overall I do like the 2nd edition better. Unsubscribing because of the Monopoly hate. Hey, haters gonna hate. That's what I do. All right, we take a quick sip, and I guess maybe we can get started here. Yeah, okay, so you do have 2nd edition to put some more effort with it. Yeah, and honestly, I mean, Mythic's not for everybody. Doesn't work for every game either. So there are some other like Game Master emulators that I want to try. There's like, I forget what they're called, like the unfolding machines. There's also like one-page solo engines. Like there's other kind of Mythic, like, I don't want to say variants, but like other stuff that's in the similar realm of Mythic as like a Game Master emulator that I definitely want to try. Yeah, I like Mythic though. I used it quite a lot. Yeah, me and Kartik definitely used it a bit for D&D. It was pretty smooth. I feel like with D&D it's a bit tough. Just because like D&D is like, I don't know, especially like with like figuring out like stat blocks for enemies, and I mean, you could just come up with some of that on the fly or using something like donjon.com for like random generation for stuff. But yeah, overall for D&D, I liked it. I did a couple small playthroughs on my channel with D&D, and those were pretty fun. So yeah, but today we're playing some Brass Birmingham. No RPGs today. No more RPG talk. I'm just kidding. You can talk about RPGs, but today we'll be diving into Brass Birmingham. So I'm going to look at the time, and I'm not going to go on too long. Okay, we're about 20 minutes in. So I'm only going to do like a 10, maybe 15-minute rules explanation. I'll try my best to cover what's all going on in this game, how it's going to play, and hopefully I don't talk on too long because I want to get to playing this game because it's a lot of fun. So in Brass Birmingham, you are playing as entrepreneurs during the Industrial Revolution in England. So through there's kind of, the game is split up into two main phases, or eras, I guess. You have the first part of the game, which is the canal era, and the second part, which is the railroad era. At the end of the game, you win by having the most victory points. This is a victory point game. You win by having the most. So during the game, you'll have, and I guess I can deal out just some fake cards. So you'll have a hand of 8 cards to start. I don't even know if that's 8. Doesn't matter. I'll reshuffle this afterwards. And these cards will sometimes have, and I guess I can zoom in a little bit on my player board. That helps a little bit. Some of the cards will just be locations. Some of them will be industries. So I have my player board here that has a bunch of different industries on it. You have coal mines, you have ironworks, pottery, cotton, breweries, and manufactured goods are the main types of industries in this game. So you have different tiles for doing everything. And so on your turn, each round, you take 2 actions. The first round of the game, you only take 1. Every other round of the game, you take 2 actions. And every time you do an action, you discard a card. Most of the time, the actions, it doesn't matter what card you discard, you just have to discard a card. Except for the build action, which is the one I'll go over first. It's kind of the not main action of the game, but one of the main ones that you'll be doing, where you're building one of your industry tiles out onto the board. So if I were to play this Colesbrookdale card, that would allow me to look at this Colesbrookdale location, and I could build anything here I want. So if I discard this, I could build a coal mine there. And I could plop that down. Boom, we're looking great. Throughout the game, I'll be making connections to different cities with these lines on the board. They're blue lines for canals and these black lines for the railway. During the canal era, you can only use the canals. During the, I think it's the rail era, you can only use the rails. And so you'll be slowly building up your own little network of stuff. And your network is essentially anything you have an industry in or that's adjacent to your stuff. So in this case, Colesbrookdale would be in my network along with Wolverhampton here because it's adjacent to my little boat. So playing this here also has a cost. On my board, this costs £5 and no resources. Sometimes they'll cost copper. Sometimes you'll have to pay coal. Okay. So I guess I'll real quick go over paying coal and iron. So if you have to pay iron, you can grab it from anywhere on the board. As you're placing stuff, like you see with this coal mine, you'll be placing tokens or little cubes on top of it. Same with ironwork. When that gets placed on the board, you place iron cubes. So when consuming iron, it's pretty easy. You can consume any iron on the board. It doesn't have to be connected to your stuff. It doesn't have to be your own iron. And that's pretty important about this game, is that once you put resources on the board, even if it's my coal mine that has coal on it, that doesn't necessarily mean that's my coal. The opponent can use it, and I could use the opponent's coal. So resources are kind of shared, which is kind of cool. So consuming iron can happen anywhere. If there's no iron on the board, there's an iron market over here off to the right, which you can't see because it's off the screen, over here. So you can buy iron for however much money is listed here. So this would be £2, and then after those are gone, it costs 3 and 4 and yada, yada, yada. So that's consuming iron if you need to do that. If you're building something like ironworks, this requires coal, which is a bit more tricky because coal is harder to transport. So for coal, you actually need to have an active connection to somewhere that has coal. So if there was a coal mine here in Kinderminster, as long as you had a connection here and there was coal here, you could build ironworks here. But if there wasn't, there are these points around the board, like here in Shrewsbury and Gloucester and Oxford, that you can connect to, and then you'll have access to the coal market where you can buy coal and use that for your building requirements. So that's how you kind of build stuff. You got to pay the cost, any resources, and sometimes, and I'll kind of zoom in on my board again real fast for this, is that there'll be a little symbol like this blue half circle means I can only build that during the canal era. The canal era, well, some symbols like, I don't even know if you can really see it, but like over here is like a circle with a black half, and that means you can only build that during the rail era. The other type of card that you have are industry cards, and they allow you to build, well, that industry. So this is an ironworks card, a but you build an ironworks. The thing though with these, unlike the locations, which you can build at that location, doesn't have to be part of your network. This does have to be part of your network. So if I have a canal going here from Shrewsbury to Colesbrookdale, then that's part of my network. I can use this ironworks card to build an ironwork there. And that's kind of the gist of building. I may have left a few details out, but I think that covers a majority of that. So the next action is called network, which is how you place these little guys on the board. You spend £3 to do so. You discard a card. You do that with every action. And then you place a little network tile, which it's canals at first. And then later on in the game, it is railways. And at the bottom right corner of the board here, it shows the cost of everything. So it starts out 3 for just the canals and the railway. You have an option to either just build 1 or 2 rails, and there's different cost requirements. So 1 rail is £5 and a coal, 2 rails is £15, 2 coals, and some beer. Beer is also kind of a currency in this game. Not currency, but it's a resource that's needed for a lot of actions. So you can only build network links adjacent to your own network. So I can't just place a random network link like way over here if I don't have anything. If I had something here, then I can just build adjacent to it essentially. Though you don't have to have anything here, and this is one thing that's a little, you have to kind of remember is like, let's just say I have this canal here. I can build another canal like up here, even though I don't have anything here, you can kind of do that. And that's the network action. Not too bad. Next is the develop action, which you go back to my little player board here with all my industries. And for the develop, you can pay 1 to 2 iron cubes to develop 2 of your industry tiles. And by develop, it basically means you could just take them, throw them off your board, and they're kind of gone. And the reason you want to do that is you have to build all of these industries in order. So you see like coal mines down here, I have levels 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, but I have to build the level 1s first, then the level 2s, then the 3s. So to kind of jumpstart your industries, you can develop by paying iron and getting rid of some of your level 1s or level 2s or whatever level you want. Some industries, specifically the pottery, have this little like light bulb on it with an X through it, like a little cross. That means you can't develop them. You have to actually build them on the board. That's develop. Next, you can sell stuff. So with pottery, cotton, and manufactured goods, they have a little symbol at the top right that's a beer with a little line through it. And that means to sell these, you consume beer and then you can sell them. So how exactly does that work? Well, there will be different markets throughout the board on these spots that show you what you can sell to. These tiles I haven't placed yet because I'll do that as part of the setup, but there's different merchants. So if this merchant over here, they'll buy anything. They'll buy pottery, cotton, or manufactured goods. So if I had a manufactured good in Wolverhampton, I would have to make sure I'm connected to this seller and then also make sure I have a source of beer to consume to sell that. And then I would flip the tile over and then that helps your income. So anytime you flip a tile over, your income track increases, and income is just money you get at the end of your turn each round, which is pretty good to have. These merchant tiles will be randomized at the beginning and this spot, and there's 2. 2 will be down here, 2 will be over here. And when it comes to consuming beer, beer is a little weird. So there will be, like if this merchant tile is here, when that gets set up, there will be beer with the merchant tile. But you have a brewery. You have breweries you can build. And when you build those, you can access your own beer from anywhere. So normally your stuff has to be kind of connected for you to use it. But if I have this brewery all the way up here on Burton-on-Trent that has a beer chilling on it, and then I have like a manufactured good over here in Wolverhampton connected to this merchant, I can actually use my own beer up here, even if it's not connected, to sell this. And then I'd flip it over and get some points, and that's great. Also flipping over tiles, let me zoom back in a little bit. Flipping over tiles, it boosts your income immediately. You also will get victory points scored at the end of the era. And there are these 2 little like black hexagons at the top right, and those are also for victory points, but those give you points for adjacent links. So if I have a canal going like here And here, what that would do is that would score me 2 points for this link and 2 points for this link. But this canal would also score for anything in here, and this one would also score anything from here. So the two main ways you earn victory points is through your actual industry tiles and stuff that's adjacent. Whew. Okay, we're getting through this. Stay with me here because we only got 2 more actions left and they're pretty easy ones. Then I'll go over some last stuff. Hopefully I'm not talking on too long. Oh, geez, I am. Okay. So loans. You can take out loans in this game where you have your circle marker here that you bump back 3 levels, not spaces, but levels, and you can gain 30 pounds. This is actually a pretty good thing to do. Like most games that I've played, it seems like when they have an action where you can like take a loan, it's usually not a great thing. And normally you want to avoid it. But in this game, it's actually pretty good. And you want to do it, especially early on, it's a good thing to do. And I probably will be doing it on like my first or second turn is getting a loan. Especially because you move back 3 levels. So let me zoom in a little bit more on like this area maybe. No, this area. Sure. So you have individual spaces, but when it says you move back levels, if I were here and I'd take a loan, I'd go back 1, 2, 3. So you go back like 3 whole like little levels. And the reason you want to do it earlier on is if you start at 0 and you go back 3, then you're only really going back 3 spaces. It's still 3 levels, but it's only 3 spaces. So it's a little less bad to do it earlier on. And as you go further in the game, then there's like 3, let me kind of maybe zoom it up here. So you can see it goes 2 spaces per level, 2 spaces, and then like up here it goes to 3 spaces. So the further on in the game it is, the kind of worse loans get, but they're still good. So that's all that. The final action you can do is something called scouting, where there's these 2 types of card up here. You have universal industries and a universal like wild card locations. And for scouting, you discard 2 cards and you can grab one of those. And it's kind of like what they sound like. The wild industry card lets you build any industry, the same rules that you do for building an industry. And the location, same thing. You can activate, or you can build at any location on the board, which is pretty dang handy. That's kind of the main thing. So I'm trying to think if there's any big things I'm leaving out. So yeah, you score victory points by having industry tiles flipped over and from having your links adjacent to tiles that are flipped over. And yeah, you get money through doing loans, raising your income by flipping tiles over. You can also sell to the coal and iron market. So if you build a ironworks here and there's like 4 iron missing from the market, then the iron market will buy it for 2, 4, 6 pounds, which is pretty nice. And that's another way you earn money in this game. And that's kind of the gist of it. Like I said, this game is kind of split up into 2 main halves. So you have the first half, which is the canal era. You do all your stuff. You can only build on the canals. Once that's over, you tally up victory points, and 2 other things happen. All of your canal links that you built are gone. You wipe them all out. Canals are in the past. We're on railroads now. So you get rid of all your canals. Also, if there's any level 1 industries out, you get rid of those too, because they're just, they can't keep up with the expansion that's going on and all of the Industrial Revolution. They just can't keep up. So level 1 industries also get removed, cards get reshuffled, and it plays pretty much the same for the second half of the game. Also, at the end of the canal era is when you score victory points. You only do that twice. You score victory points at the end of the canal era and then at the end of the game. I think that's it. I mean, I'm definitely leaving out some major points, but that should be a brief kind of synopsis of what's going on. Yeah, you got the main 3 industries are manufactured goods, cotton, and pottery that you'll be selling to merchants. And then you have coal and iron that you need to build stuff, and beer to help also sell stuff. I think that's it. Yeah, that's kind of everything in a broad explanation. I do have stuff set up a little bit differently here because I'm playing with the solo mode, which I will kind of quickly talk about now. So the solo mode I'm using today is called the Eliza solo mode. It's also the Eliza and I guess Eleanor solo mode because it can be played as 2 or 3 players. So the setup is pretty much the same, and I'll go over the whole setup as is, but the bot has its own rules about how it does stuff. So the bot only takes one of three actions. It either builds a networks as a single action, it'll sell, or it does 2 free network actions. For coal consumption, AI always behaves as if they're connected to the coal market. The AI doesn't need beer to sell, but they will consume it if they can. AI can't overbuild, which is something I didn't talk about, which I'll quickly note here in a second. And that's kind of the gist of the AI plays differently. What's nice is this kind of explains everything that the AI does along the way, and it's pretty straightforward. That's one thing I really like about this like automated bot. So yeah, overbuilding is just where you can build on top of something you've already built. So if you have a level 1 coal mine here in Dudley and you want to build a level 2, you can just overbuild right on top of it as long as you have the correct cards to do so. And yeah, I guess I'll also quickly note as I'm going over the rules. So with this AI, the Autonoma on the iPad here, what's nice is it tracks all of the money spent each round, because the player order will change round to round depending on who spends less money each round. Whoever spends the least amount of money gets to go first next round. And so normally you'd have your player markers here on the board, and as you're spending money throughout the round, you place your money here, and at the end of the round, you check who has the least, you change the player order, you put the money back in the money supply. I'm not going to be doing that because the app takes care of it all for me. So as I spend money, I'm just going to put it right back into the supply and have the app just tell me what's going on, which is just another way that this little web app is pretty nice, and it takes care of some of the upkeep for me. So I'll just be using like this area from like my card discard area. I think that's about it. There's different amounts of like cards based on the player count. So for 2 players, for example, all these locations up here in blue and like this green, there are no cards for. So this top part of the map will probably not even be used much, if at all. And then there's different amounts based on the player count. Same with the industries. So at 2 players, there's not going to be any manufactured goods or cotton or pottery cards, like industry cards in the deck. So that won't even be an option for me to play. I can still build those, just not with the industry cards. I'll have to use the location cards or a wild industry card. But yeah, I think that is the gist of it. And, you know, I'll be playing a few games so you can just see how it plays. So I'm gonna give these a real quick shuffle and then we'll get started, which I'm pretty excited about. I didn't talk on too long. Good. There's, like I said, this is probably not the best rules explanation, but I think it gives a general idea of what's going on. Just catching up on chat now. Mythic has modular mechanisms. You can introduce one mechanic at a time. Took me quite a while to figure out what mechanic does what. Once I got the hang of it, I love using it. That is true. Yeah. Especially with Mythic 2, it has so many optional alternative mechanics for different game needs. Page count looks intimidating. That is for sure. Yeah, there is like a ton of pages, but especially a lot of them are just like random tables. But you're right, though, a lot of them are like optional stuff, which is cool. It's nice you can customize your game to however you want. So let's get started with the setup real fast. And I already did most of the setup on the board here, but there's a couple of extra stuff for this AI mode I'll be playing with. So first we have to set up the merchant tiles. So Shrewsbury over here will get the manufactured good merchant tile. Then we'll have Cotton Mill and Empty down here in Oxford. And then the triple merchant and Empty down there. Then also each merchant tile, like I kind of mentioned earlier, has some beer here, which is good. I'm probably not going to use the beer if I can avoid it, because it's better to build your own brewery, use your own beer so the breweries flip over and you get more points that way. So the other thing I have to do is I take the stack of cards here and I split it in half. So I take 20 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and I remove them from the game. And I'll essentially reshuffle these halfway through and then do that again. So then I have my discard pile of 1, and these are upside down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, cool. So like I said, I'm gonna do my discard pile there because that's just easiest for me. Let me take a quick look at what my starting cards are, and then we'll get going. I guess I didn't really explain this also, but with the rule-wise, like after I do my 1 or 2 actions each turn, there's kind of an upkeep phase where you gain your income. You also draw back to 8 cards. And if there's no more cards to draw, then you just keep playing till you're out of cards. So, but that's it for the setup. So we are going to be starting. Got a blast card deck. All right. Hey, appreciate you popping by. Hope you have a good time, whatever it is you're doing. If you're watching the Super Bowl, hope that goes good. I'll be watching, I don't know. I always check like what the scores are after, and you know, I'll probably see tomorrow on Reddit all the best ads that people like, because like the commercials are, you know, one part of the Super Bowl that's usually pretty fun. But at this point, I don't know. I've gotten to the point where I'm just like, I'll just see which ones are floating around the internet tomorrow that people love, and I'll get to experience them that way. All right, I'm gonna take a quick sip of water and we'll get rocking and rolling. So I got a decent amount of cards here. I got 2 brewery cards, an ironworks, a coalworks, or a coal mine. I got a Dudley, Stafford, and 2 Kindemensa cards. So not too bad. I also start with 17 pounds. I start at 0 income and 0 victory points. So I get to go first, and normally pretty much every other round of the game, you do 2 actions each round. But this first round, I only do 1. So I got to think about where I want to start and what I want to do. So right now, this merchant down here in Gloucestershire, I don't know how to pronounce that, and I feel so bad. Gloucestershire, they have like the big merchant that's buying everything, but it's kind of tough to connect down there because you either have to go through Worcester or to Oxford or Worcester, and then Oxford. Birmingham is obviously one of the key locations in this game, so you want to be kind of connected up to that at some point. So when we think about my strategy, usually the first few turns, there's a couple of things I like doing. I like developing early on, probably my 2 breweries, but maybe not those right away. I like doing those a little bit later. So maybe the first round, I'll develop like my ironworks and coal mine, because then that'll also free up some iron. So then second turn, I could build a link somewhere to like Redditch, which I wouldn't even have to do, I guess. I could just build like I could start in Birmingham, build an ironworks there. But the issue is the ironworks, and I always forget about this, the ironworks needs coal. So that's why Reg would be better. I can build a link there and then build an ironworks in Redditch. And I can buy from the coal market, sell my iron back, and immediately flip it. It seems like a decent plan. So what was I gonna do? So yeah, first round, I think I develop, and I think that's gonna be it. So let me do that. So as you can see on the iPad here, it may not be the most visible. I'll maybe try to zoom in a little bit. Okay, both of those angles are like slightly off. Maybe I'll just put the iPad here so it's a little bit closer. You can see I just can choose which actions I'm doing. I have to make sure I punch in all my actions so the app can kind of keep an updated state on what the board looks like, because it's pretty nice. It can keep track of everything, so that's how it's able to, like, at the end of the eras, just calculate the victory points, and we're just going. So I'm going to be developing. I will develop my level 1 coal mine and my level 1 ironworks. Sounds good to me. I have to choose where I'm consuming my 2 iron from, so it's going to be consumed from the iron market. I click next, so I develop both of these by just tossing them off the board. I consume 2 iron, which at the current cost will cost me 4 pounds total. So I'll turn in my 5, get a 1 back, and we're cruising. So now you can see it's the AI's turn. So this is what they're doing. So they are developing their level 2 in Dudley. 4 iron is going on that, and they just stole my move because I was gonna do that. That was my move. And so when you develop iron or coal is when you can sell. So at any point after, you can't sell to the market. But right now, since they put 4 here and iron, you don't need any connections to sell to the iron market. It just immediately goes there and it flips over, and they stole my first turn, which is kind of a dick move. So that's not off to a great start. They could not network, so they get 5 victory points. Good for them. and then they consume 1 coal from the market. Easy peasy. Well, that sucks. That kind of ruins my whole opening move. And that's going to be one thing when I've played this so far, and I guarantee I'm going to forget about it because I just already have, is no matter what you do on your turn, every action you have to discard a card. And I have already forgotten to do that this first turn. I will try to be better about it throughout the game, but I've already forgotten about it. So I'm going to discard my coal mine card because I don't plan on going too much into the coal market. And then since it's the end of my turn, I gain income, which is 0. And I also draw back up another card and I get my Newton card. Like I said, I'm going to butcher these location names, which I do apologize for, but what are you going to do? So I spent less, so I will be going first. So let me think about what I want to do now that my whole plan is ruined. That kind of sucks because I was going to take a loan and then pay it back by getting more iron, but that's not going to work now. So let me think about how I want to do anything, because that really kind of ruined my whole first turn that I was going to do. I mean, developing first action was probably pretty good. At some point, I think I want to develop these breweries before I start building more, just because you really don't want your level 1 stuff out because they get wiped away at the end of the canal era. And if you have level 2s out, you essentially can score double victory points for them. So let me think about this for a second, because I don't know exactly what I want to do anymore. And where I want to start my network, because I can really start anywhere at this point, especially your first action when you build a network, when you do a network action. You can build anywhere when you don't have anything, which is kind of nice, but I need to think carefully. Probably Birmingham is where I want to start or base my stuff around, but I don't know exactly what I want to do. When we have the cotton merchant down here, this merchant will buy all 3 things, but I also want to make sure I'm building some breweries along the way. So I also want to get a loan at some point, but I don't want to do that unless I really have a way that I can negate it. So I like to be able to take a loan and then immediately pay it off. So by doing that, I would need something. Maybe I can do pottery, because pottery's kind of weird, but I don't have a Coventry card, so I guess I can't do pottery, because I can either do Coventry or Stafford. I can use Stafford, but then I have to, if I were to place my pottery up here, I'd have to connect it all the way down here to this merchant to be able to sell to him, which I definitely could do, but that's going to take a while, and I don't know if I have the time to do that. I almost want to, I think I might develop again, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm still pretty new to this game, so I'm still figuring out the strategies. So what I'm doing is probably not the best. I guarantee not the best way to play, but I'm just trying to do what I think is best. And what I think I want to do is building a manufactured goods here in Redditch seems like a decent idea, and then connecting it down to Gloucester and then selling. But the issue is I don't really want to build my level 1. So I'd probably have to develop, but the level 1 also gives me a decent amount of income. So maybe I just should. So I just build that, I link it up, and then I could consume that beer, which I don't love consuming the beer from the merchant, but I think that's what I'll do. Okay. I think that's the plan. But can I do that though? I don't even have a Redditch card, so I can't even do this whole thing that I'm thinking about. Jeez. So one thing about this game is it's as much of a hand management game as anything else. The cards in your hand very much dictate what you can and can't do. And so I took out half the deck essentially that I won't even see the cards from. So my options are somewhat limited. I'd like to do something. I don't know. I don't want to build an ironworks. I guess probably building a brewery wouldn't be a bad first thing to do. But the thing is, I don't want to build a brewery till I get some of my level 1 breweries developed, which maybe I could do right now again, but I feel like I'm really going to be slacking on other stuff then. I want to at least start building my network out, but where do I want to start the network? Yeah, I don't know. Ideally over here. I mean, I like Birmingham as a location, and all these areas around it are good, but I just don't have the cards. I have, whatever this is, Newton over there, which I guess I could build manufactured goods there and then try to connect that down here, or over that way. Yeah. Decisions. I could build a coal mine there. I mean, got a lot of options. Yeah, maybe I will. The thing that sucks, though, is if I build this level 1 manufacture goods there, that requires coal. And coal, you need to be connected to a coal source. It's not like iron that can just appear and teleport to you. You have to actually have a linked source to be able to transport the coal, because coal is a lot harder to transport. So that won't work if I want to build that over there. Yeah, give me a second. I mean, this is already a kind of tough first turn, because I want to be able to I want to be able to spend stuff, take a loan, and then be able to sell stuff to get my loan money back. Pottery would be ideal, but I just don't have the cards to play it. But maybe I'll still try to set it up over in Coventry. So maybe I'll start here in Birmingham, link over to Coventry, then link down there and another turn or two, and then going from there, something like that. And what can I build in Birmingham? I could build ironworks. That doesn't seem good. I don't have any cards for Birmingham, so I can't really build in Birmingham. Oh man, it's really screwed me up that AI took my first turn, what I was gonna do of building an ironworks, filling in the market, flipping it over, increasing their income. That was my idea. Yeah, give me a second. I know this is the first turn of the game. Well, technically second, but I mean, these early turns dictate what happens later on. I don't want to start off making some very poor decisions. So I guess maybe cotton can be my source of stuff to start out. But I don't have a way to build. I could build it in Newton. But then it sucks is I'd have to link up there, and then go down here. I guess that wouldn't be too bad. Cotton I don't need. It is a level 1 building, but I'm going to have to probably just bite that bullet. Jeez, this is decisions. Okay, I'm going to actually do something. So I'm going to start by building, and I'm going to discard the card first because I will definitely forget to do that. I'm going to build a level 1 cotton mill in Newton. I don't know how you pronounce that, but that's how I'm going to pronounce it, is Newton. So over there, I will do that. That costs me 12, which is pretty much all of my pounds that I have. And now I still have a second action, which I think I just need to take a loan, because I'd love to build a network, but I don't have any money. This is not a good start. I really wanted to do that ironworks play, and that sucks they took it. I'm going to keep complaining about it, but it sucks. So I guess I will take a loan. Before I do that, I need to make sure I discard a card. I think at the moment, I really don't want an ironworks, because iron market's looking fine. So I'll do that. I also have to move my income 1, 2, 3, and I gain 30. So I'll gain 2 10s, a 5, and 5 1s, because now I'm in the negative income. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, I love these iron clay chips. Very good components, very satisfying to use. I don't have many opportunities to use them with other games, so I'm really glad, because this is the game they were made for, and they just have a very nice feel to them. A very nice upgrade, for sure. So I got my loan. So now let's see what they're doing. They're building a level 2 coal mine in Colesbrookdale. That will add 3 coal to that spot. And then they're networking from Colesbrookdale to Wolverhampton. So that's that. On to the next turn. 2, 4, 6. I gotta draw up my 2 cards. I was just double checking I didn't forget any. Ooh, and I got a Coventry card. That's kind of what I was looking for earlier. So I maybe will go the pottery route, but then I still have to link up down there, and that's gonna be kind of a pain. But I think that's my best route right now of pulling off anything, is connecting up to there. And I could try to do a double sell if I got that and that connected. which would be ideal. You want to, I mean, with the sell action, you could take as many, you could sell as much as you want, but it's kind of hard to get that set up. And then I also have -3 income, so I lose £3, and that's that. So they go first this time. They're building a level 2 brewery in Burton Upper Trenton, way up here. That spawns in with 1 beer on it. They network from Burton Upper to Walsall. Where the hell is that? Oh, over here. I was like, where's that connection at? Okay. And then they consume 1 iron from the market. Easy peasy. We are rolling right along. That's kind of concerning, but I mean, I wasn't really going to mess. I kind of want to focus like this bottom corner of the board. So I don't really care what they do up here. I'm going to mainly focus down here. Tamworth is probably as far north as I really want to go. Not that I'm going to not build anything up here. I'll probably build breweries in like Stamford. Actually, I might do that like this turn, but I don't know. What I want to build is this is going to be a pain to connect up because I want to build the pottery here, link up to Birmingham. Then I need 2 links to link up the cotton mill, and then I need 2 links to go there. And that's going to be like 4 turns from now. That's going to take so long to do, and they're probably going to snatch up stuff along the way before I can do that, which is going to suck. But I need to get my income up quick. And this is not going to leave me in a good spot, because if I build the pottery, that costs 17. That'll leave me with like 11, and then I can build a few things more, but I'm going to have to, I need a source of income like soon. And I don't have one because there's not a lot of coal or iron has been consumed yet. I guess I could try to build a brewery, and then when I sell, flip the brewery, but I still would have to build here. Wait, that's 1 turn, 2 turns. That's gonna be like 3 turns from now, which I also don't have enough money to do 1, 2, 3, 4 links. That costs 12, and I'm gonna be currently losing money. So I gotta figure out another strategy. I need to look this over because clearly that's not gonna work. I do want to build in Coventry, but I just don't have a good connection. I guess it would take 1, 2, 3 to connect the cotton mill up there. I still wouldn't have enough because I'm going to lose 3 at the end of this turn. But I guess I do have 25. So if I don't build the pottery, if I connect that down there, I could sell the cotton mill and flip that. Jeez. How much does a level 1 brewery cost? Cost 5 or 7 if I build the level 2. But I feel like I want to develop and get rid of those level 1 breweries because I don't want them. They're not that good. They're okay, but level 1 stuff just isn't that good in general, it seems. So I could develop. Let me think about this real fast. So 3, 6, 9. That's gonna take 3 turns. If I develop, that's 3 actions. So that'll be 2 turns. I'm losing 6 in the between those 2 turns. So that's 15. Plus I want to build a brewery. Plus I have to buy the iron. So that's gonna be 3. I think I have enough. If my fast math is correct, I think I have enough because I just need to build 3 links. I need to build a brewery, and I need to develop. But that's also going to cost iron. Ooh. So I'm going to need £5 total. Plus 7, that's 12. I need 21 to pull off all of that. But then I'll be losing like 9 along the way. I have 28 right now, so I'm gonna be like literally like £2 short from what I want to do. Okay, well, maybe I just won't do the brewery part, or maybe I just build a level 1 brewery instead. I really don't want to, but I might have to, which kind of sucks. Oh gosh, this game, And yeah, like I kind of mentioned at the beginning, I'm still new to this game. I've played like 3 or 4 games total so far, so not crazy far into it. I understand the rules, but the strategies I am definitely still trying to grasp. So bear with me as my turns might take a little while and they might not be super optimal. I just need to get a source of money, and I'm starting to stress because right now I want to build manufactured goods in Redditch. I can't. I guess I could scout to get a universal industry card, build there, and then link that up, sell the manufactured stuff. I still might want to develop, though. Developing seems good. Have I not done an action this turn? 2, 4, 6, 8. I don't think I have. So let me start by developing first. So I'll develop. I'll spend my brewery card to develop. And I'm going to develop my level 1 manufactured goods along with probably one of my level 1 cotton mills. And I'll take 2 iron from the market. So I will develop this and this off my board. I will then consume 2 iron from the market, which is going to cost me 3 pounds to do so. And that was just my first action, right? Good. So now, yeah, I might, because if I scout, I could connect that up. But that's going to cost me 10 to do, 3 for the link. I do have 25, so I'm swap out this 10 for some change here so I can keep a better idea of what I got. Wait, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay. Decisions. Yeah, I think I need to build something in Redditch, like manufactured goods, and then just sell them. But I'd like to build a brewery, but I don't want to build a level 1 brewery. Even though there's not that much of a difference, but just like the extra VP seems worth it to not worry about. So maybe I'll just develop again this turn. You know what? No, I will build, but I don't have the cards for Redditch. So maybe I'll wait to try to get the cards for Redditch, and I'll just develop again. I'll spend another brewery card. Or you know what? No, I want to keep some of those because breweries are good. I'll spend one of my Kinderminster cards and develop both of my level 1 breweries. I feel like I've said brewery like a billion times this last 5 minutes. So I'll be spending 2 iron from the market. Well, now the iron market's looking kind of good. Shoot, maybe I should just built an iron, whatever it is, iron forge. It's not iron forge, but did I already pay the 5? I don't think I did yet. I just moved those off. Okay, that was my turn. So 2, 4, 6. Good. I discarded cards I was supposed to. 2 new cards. I get coal mill and another brewery card. Unfortunate, but okay. And then income, I am still losing 3. I need to fix that as soon as possible before I start going into major debt. So Stafford, I can build a brewery. Dudley, I can't build an ironworks. Kinderminster, can I build I need to build an ironworks somewhere. Kinderminster, I can't. Stafford, I can't. What was the other one? Coventry, I haven't built anything, but I wanted to build pottery there. There's only 2 pottery spots, at least in the cards that I'll draw. It's Coventry and Stafford. I do have one, and that's one I wanted to play. And I guess I forgot, Coventry can be linked down this way. So I can go like 1, 2. That's still gonna take a lot of links to get over there, to get to the actual merchant that wants to buy pottery. Maybe this, I just realized level 2 manufacturer doesn't really boost income as much as I would hope. And it sucks that I got rid of my ironworks cards because now I can't play that anymore. Dudley, I can't. Stafford, I could build a brewery. Kinderminster, I could build a coal mine, but that's not really going to help. And Coventry, I could build an ironworks there, but then that would block off my only option for building. Gosh, the decisions. I don't know what I want to do. I don't have any other great cards to play. I'd love to like still probably go like 1, 2, 3, but then I still don't have, I can't build another like Cotton mill. Oh my god, I'm gonna be in so much debt. I just need to get out of debt. It's stressing me out. I mean, I guess if I build an ironworks, that would get me out of debt, but I don't have any good cards. I guess I could scout, get a location, and then do that. I think that's what I'll do, which I don't scout much. I don't know if it doesn't seem like the best action to do, but I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna scout. I'm gonna discard a brewery and a coal mine card. I'm gonna grab this universal, whatever, industry card, wild card industry card. And then, or actually, I mean, I'm sorry, I take that back. I'm gonna grab the wild location card is what I meant. Because then I can kind of build an ironworks anywhere. I could build them like way up here because they don't have to be connected to anything. And that's probably what I'll do is build them way up there. So maybe like Stoke-on-Trent up there is probably where I'll build this. Because iron, oh, but the iron mill still does need coal. I forgot about that. Oh no. I guess I could build it in Colesbrookdale and then just steal the coal from there. That's maybe a better option. So I'll do that instead. So I'll spend my universal card to build a level 2 ironworks in Colesbrookdale and just use the coal from, well, Colesbrookdale. So I'll place that there. That costs me 7 to place it. So I'll go ahead and get rid of all of that to build it there. And then I consume a coal from there. And normally I would place 4 iron on here, but it immediately goes to the market and gets me 3 plus 4. I get 7 pounds back, which I think is what I paid in the first place. So I get money back. I flip this over. I also increase my income 1, 2, 3. So I'm out of the negatives. Thank God. And I already consumed that. So we're good. So let's see what they're doing. They are going to build a level 3 ironworks in Coventry. And they can't sell any. Well, I guess they can sell 2 or 1. Wait. I have not been... I somehow missed an iron somewhere because it says I only moved 1 to the market. My thing only produced 4, right? That's what I moved there? I clearly messed something up somewhere, but that's okay. I forgot an iron at some place. Okay, gosh, that was a hell of a turn. Hopefully I'll be able to move along a little bit quicker here. So they are building a route from Coventry to Birmingham over here, and then they're also consuming a coal from the market. So the coal market's starting to look a little bit better. Not great. Looks like I'll be going first. 2, 4, 6. So I will be drawing 2 cards. Ooh, Burton-on-Trent and Worcester. Interesting. Let me kind of reorganize my cards real fast. Burton-on-Trent. What can I build up there? Not too much great stuff. Income, I'm still at 0, so it's back to my turn. Whew. Okay. So what is going to be my plan now? I'm out of debt, but I only have 17 pounds to work with. At least I'm not actively losing money anymore, which is always a plus. That's always a good thing. I'm not going to complain about that. But I need to probably build a brewery somewhere. That's going to cost 7. And then I need to build 1, 2, 3. I do have exactly enough to do that. I'll have 1 pound left over. And I think that's what I don't know. And I need 1 pound for the iron. So I think I'll have exactly enough to do what I want to do. Where I will spend my Stafford card to build a brewery up in Stafford. So I'll place that up there. That will cost me, maybe I'll just get rid of my 10 because it's going to cost me 8. It cost me 7 for that plus 1 for the iron. And I place a beer on Stafford. And like I said, I'm building it way up there because, let me go ahead and do this real fast to make sure I'm doing this correctly. So I'm doing this Stafford space 1, taking iron from, oh, I guess I don't even need to buy it from the market. I take it from Coventry, so I will get an extra $1 back. Bloop. Okay. I forgot about that. And I already paid the 7, so we're good there. And I consumed the iron. Yeah. Yeah, the main reason I'm building the brewery up there is because when you consume your own beer, you can kind of pull it from anywhere. It doesn't have to be connected to your network. It doesn't have to be connected at all. So even though I have Stafford up here in no man's land, I can still access the brewery if I sell cotton to Oxford from Newton. So yeah, we're chilling. So next up, I just need to start making this link from Newton to Oxford, essentially. So I will first do a network action. I got to make sure to discard a card. So let me do that first. I get rid of one of my brewery cards because they're not that useful. I feel like most of the breweries I want to build are not near where I currently am. There are these 2 other like side locations that you do need those cards to build at, but you also need the link there. And it's like, I'm not worried about that right now. I'll go ahead and spend the £3 to build from Newton to Tamworth. So building, this is my first link I've built. Yikes. Okay. So they are building level 3 pottery in Stamford. Good for them. They're also networking from Stanford to Cannock. Boom. And then they're consuming 2 coal from the market. The coal market's looking pretty decent. I mean, I might try to slide in there at some point. But right now, 2, 4, 6, double checking I haven't messed up my card amounts. I get a Coventry card and a Colesbrookdale card. Very interesting. All right, it's my second Coventry card. The pottery spot there is still open, and that's really something I want to get to, but... And what's nice is they already built the link here. So a lot of the times you can use other people's networks. So if I just build down to here, that's still technically connected for Coventry. So I can do some selling here soon in like the next turn. Because this turn I'll spend building 2 links, but I don't have the money to build another pottery. So that's kind of the issue. I don't have another... It would be nice if I could build a coal mine somewhere and connect it up, but there's no... I've gotten rid of all my coal mine cards. See, it's coming back to bite me. Income is still 0. I'm back to 8 cards, so we're on to the next round where I'm just going to essentially network twice. So I'm gonna go ahead and spend 6 just for the 2 networks. First, I will network from Tamworth to Birmingham. Boom. And then I will network from Birmingham to Oxford. A double boom. And with that, we have now a trade route established where I can finally sell my cotton to Oxford. That'll flip over to that. And I can use my beer from Stafford, which will be like a double income boost. And I'll actually be in the positives for once. So they are building their manufacturing goods in Birmingham space 2. They're networking from Birmingham to Worcester. All right, and then consume 2 coal from the market. That coal market is looking spicy. I kind of want to get in some of that action here soon, but I currently don't have the cards to do that. 2, 4, 6, 8. I also didn't discard cards like I was supposed to for my turn. So I'm gonna discard one of my Coventry cards and my Colesbrookdale card since I already have something built there for my 2 network actions. Okay, so now I receive income, which is still 0. I draw 2 cards, which are at the end of the deck. So these are the last 8 cards to work with for this era, which is kind of crazy to see. It seems like I have not done anything, but I'm gonna start doing some big plans here soon. And I spent less, so I get to go first. So I have £1 left right now, but that's fine. I think I actually want to take a loan. I want to take out my second loan. So the iron market doesn't look too hot. So I'm going to discard the ironworks card to take a loan. And I definitely want to do this first. So I do that. I go back 3. So I'm back in the -3s, but then I get £30 to work with. And I'm going to do that first because I'm about to boost my income when I do the sell action. I'm going to sell my cotton mill and using the beer from Stafford, which is going to do a couple things. It'll sell the cotton mill here. That flips over, increases my income by 5. I consume the beer from Stafford. That flips it over, also increases my income by 5 for a total of 10, bringing me to whatever, 17, which now I'm back in the positives for income, which is pretty great. They are doing a network from Stafford to Stone, interesting. And then a network from Colesbrookdale to Kinderminster. So right down there. That's their turn. 2, 4, 6. I forgot to discard a card at some point when I did my sell action. So give me a second. Let me think about what card I want to discard. I guess Stafford, I already have something up there, so I don't need that anymore. Okay. So this is the first round I actually get to collect some income. So I will turn in my £1 for a 5, and we're at like 35 pounds. So there's 3 turns left in this era. What I would like to do is ideally build pottery there and get a link to... I need a link to this Gloucester? I don't know how to pronounce that, but to this place, Glau down there, and I'd like to build pottery, sell it, and also build a manufacturing good and sell it. Right now, the coal market's also looking good. I wish I had a Redditch card, which I don't. I have a Coventry card, which I'll save. I have a Kinderminster card, which that could help me, but I would still need 2 network links to make it down there. Because I'm not even connected up to the coal market. So if I were to build a coal mine, I wouldn't be able to sell, which sucks. So I just like the coal market's looking hot. Ooh, but I could build one in Tamworth, but the issue is I don't have a Tamworth card or a coal mine card, so that's no good. Burton-upon-Trent does have a coal mine. So if I were to build a link to Burton-on-Trent, I can then spend my Burton-on-Trent card to build a coal mine, and that could be a pretty great source of income. I'd essentially get, it would cost me £7. I'd get £10 back, flip over that, and that would boost my income by 7, which is kind of a decent amount. Doesn't seem like the worst idea. I need to build my pottery soon. Because that's going to take a full action. Building the pottery, I'm just going to kind of bank on them building some of these links for me. They're not going to be able to build in Coventry anymore. I want to build in Birmingham, but I don't have any Birmingham cards, so I don't even think that's going to be possible. Tamworth, I'd like to build in, but I don't have any good Tamworth cards or pottery or cotton mills or coal mines. I could scout, but I don't like scouting. It feels like such a not good action to do, even though sometimes it feels like it's maybe necessary. So what I'm going to do is, I think what I just said I was going to do. So I'm going to do a network. Only spend a card first. I don't think I'm going to do anything with Dudley. So I'm going to spend that card and £3 to do a network action from Tamworth up to Burton-on-Trent. So network from Tamworth to Burton-upon-Trent. And I already paid the £3. And now I can spend my Burton-upon-Trent card to build a level 2 coal mine up here. So I build level 2 coal mine, Burton-upon-Trent space 1. It costs me £7, which I'll go ahead and pay back, but I'm going to get money back here in a second anyway, because this comes in with 3 coal, but since I just did that and connected it up to the network, I can sell that back for £10. Not bad. And then since I get to flip the coal mine over, I also get to increase my income by 7, bring me up to, what is that, 24. So I have 7 income, not terrible. Okay, let's see where they're networking, because I'm hoping this will help me. Burton-upon-Trent to Derby, that helps me none. Literally 0. And then from Colesbrookdale to Shrewsbury. That's kind of helpful, but not really. So I don't have any more cards to draw, but I get my income of 7. So I'm going to turn that in for a 10 and 2. We're up to like 42 pounds right now. Oh, Jonesy's stopping by to say hi. Come here, kitty. Come here. Let me pick you up, bro. Oh, she doesn't want to say hi. That's kind of rude. She's just chilling. Yeah. All right. So I collected my income, no cards to draw, so we're on to the next turn. And they're doing more networking. I know it said this in the setup that one of their last 3 turns, they will sell. So it looks like they're not doing that yet. Burton upon Trent to Stone. So they're really banking on this spot up here, which doesn't even have that much stuff. I don't know why they care so much. And Dudley to Wolverhampton. None of these connections are helping me. I was hoping they'd build stuff down here that helps me out. Because I wanted to build the pottery, but I still don't have a connection to here yet. If I had something in Worcester, that would be helpful. And I could build a cotton mill there and then connect it up. But that would take 2 actions, and I'd still need to build the pottery over there and sell. Because that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. So that could be my last 4 actions. And I can do that, but I feel like they're going to beat me to selling. And then I'm not going to have any beer to work with. Because how much stuff do they have to sell? That manufacturing goods doesn't take beer, but their pottery takes 2 beer. But they don't have it connected. I forget how the bot plays, but I think they need that to be connected. What else do they even have to sell then? They don't have anything. Maybe that's why they haven't been selling. Weird. Okay. Well, what I'm going to try to do is I think just that. Maybe I'll build in Worcester, connect up to here, to Glau down here, and then I will build pottery in Coventry, and then last action sell. But maybe I want to do, I guess, I want to spend the least amount of money first. So I think that's doing the cotton and the route. So let me do that. I will spend my brewery card to build a cotton mill in, or no, not a brewery card, my Worcester card to build a cotton mill there. And that cost me 12 to do. Build cotton mill. Guess I did Worcester space 2. Doesn't really matter. Done and done. And now I have like a way to connect up to here. And then I'll be able to use that connection to connect to Birmingham. So then I will spend my brewery card to then build a network from Worcester to Gloucestershire, or however the heck you pronounce that place. So that cost me £3 to do so. Build another canal there. And now my last 2 actions will be building the pottery and trying to sell both the pottery and this. That's going to be banking on both of these beers being here. Or maybe I can steal their beer, but they might sell this next turn and then I'm going to be screwed. So it's going to be banking on, because they get to go first, which is not good. I get 7 income still, so I'll be getting some more money. My income is decent now. I took a loan. I took 2 loans, which maybe I shouldn't have taken that second one, but I feel like I really needed it to work with. And we're on to the final turn, which I really hope they don't sell. I don't think they can since pottery's not connected, but maybe they'll connect it and then sell on 1 turn, which would not be good because that's going to take 2 beer and that's going to really mess up everything for me because they're going to take that beer and that beer. And then I'm only gonna have 1 to work with, and I'm only gonna be able to sell 1 thing, and that's gonna really suck. But let's see what they do. So they do sell. Oh, they only sell their manufacturing goods, which doesn't consume any beer. I am very glad about that. That helps me out tremendously. Oh, we are golden, man. We are golden. So first I'll spend my Coventry card. And that's going to cost me £17. It'll cost me £18 because I also need to... No, it only cost me 17 because I need extra iron, but I can just nab it from, well, Coventry because there's an ironworks right there. Pretty handy dandy. I will build that. Build pottery 1. Coventry space 1. I steal the iron from the Coventry Ironworks. I already paid the 17. That goes there. And I consume an iron from this spot. Then, final action, I spend this card to do the sell action. And I sell my pottery and my cotton mill, grabbing beer from both Gloucester and Oxford, because I need 2 beers total. And I can also choose an industry to develop for free. I'm going to choose pottery level 2 because there are bonuses with these merchants. So when you take the beer, get a bonus. So I will go ahead and, yeah, pottery level 2 I do. So I will flip my Coventry pottery tile and my Worcester cotton mill as I sell both of those. That increases my income by 10. So now I'm up to 34 on this track, which gives me 12 pounds. I consume... Wait, I don't want to consume a beer from Burton-upon-Trent. Did I say that? Yeah, I don't want that. I want Oxford. What's nice is you can undo in this. So it's like, oops, I goofed. Well, I can just undo. There we go. I was like, I was supposed to get some more free income. So yeah, I consume both of these beers. I get a free development. I also go up 2 more income spaces. Not too shabby. Definitely not my best canal era, but I think all things considered, I did decent. So let's see what the victory point totals are at. Ooh, I have more for once. In my of all the games I've played, this is the first that's ever happened. So they have 29 victory points, and I have 39. So I have a 10-point lead. Very nice. So we're at the end of the canal era. Normally, this is where you would first score victory points, which, like I said, this app very nicely does for you, so you don't even have to do anything. But if you were to do it yourself, like I mentioned, you first count up victory points on your own industries first, and then you go for each route you have, and you count up adjacent victory points based on the little things at the top right, which we don't have to do. So now we do the reset, where first we remove all the link tiles, so all the canals go a bye-bye. Not that they're destroyed, but canals just aren't as efficient anymore. We're in the rail era. We don't need no canals anymore. We got trains. So we get rid of all these first real fast. Gosh, there's a lot of them, so give me a hot second. I clearly can't pick these up for some reason. Struggling here. That's done. So then I also need to remove all level 1 industries. That includes my cotton mill, both of my cotton mills. I didn't realize I did 2 of them. That's not maybe the best, but I always leave with only 3 industries on the board, but that's okay. That's fine. I also got to reset the merchant beers. So we get 1 still there, so that doesn't need reset. 1 there and 1 there. Cool. So now I grab all the cards I discarded and shuffle them with the ones I took out, and gonna just do a new deck of cards where I'll do the same thing, where once I shuffle these together, I'll split them up in half, take 20 out of the game, and then deal myself 8, and those will be the ones. The rest of the deck will then be what I draw from. So even though I didn't feel too confident in that first round, it looks like the AI also didn't do too good. I feel like I got a decent start. Like I have a lot of income right now, which income isn't everything. Victory points is everything. So, but obviously you need money to actually do stuff. So it's kind of important. I got past all my level 1 industries. I need to develop, and I just did develop my level 2 pottery. I was like, I need to do that. That's already done. So I need to build that level 3 pottery at some point, because I do kind of want to focus pottery a bit. Especially that last pottery is worth a lot of points, but that's gonna be tough to get to. I basically have to expand up on the board, and that's not really feasible because there's no cards up there. And then pottery is just a tough one because there's no cards for that either. Oh, I guess there are pottery cards actually. There's no manufactured cotton mill cards. Okay, well, I feel like these are pretty shuffled. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And those are now removed from this era. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'll double check my counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. And with that, I have to still collect my income, which I don't think I did. Which I'm now at 12. Very, very nice. 12 pounds. And we're on to the rail era. Just like that. I'll take a quick look at my cards in my hand, get a quick sip of water here in a second, and then we'll be onwards and upwards with the rail era. So I got 2 brewery cards, coal mine card, Coventry, Cannock, Stafford, Worcester, and Dudley. Interesting. So let me take a quick sip of water, stay hydrated out there, and we'll get started with the rail era. So, AI goes first. They're starting out by building a level 2 cotton mill in Kidderminster, which is over here in space 2. They're networking from Kidderminster to Worcester. And they're consuming 2 coal from the market. Coal market's looking pretty poppin'. Might need to get on that here soon. Get some more income, get some more money. Might not be a bad idea. One thing I didn't note I don't think I noted this in the rules overview, which is kind of a small important detail, is with locations during the canal era, you can only build 1 industry per location. So even though Birmingham has 4 spots, I can only build on 1 of them. But that's only during the canal era. During the rail era, that rule is gone. So I can build in all 3 of these other spots in Birmingham if I really wanted to, which right now I don't have any Birmingham cards, so I can't really do that, but I could if I had the cards, but I don't. So I'm just throwing that out there that was a rule in the previous era, and that is gone for the rail era. So let me look at what I got, think about what I want to do here for a second. So what I need to start doing is start building some networks up, especially from like the Oxford area. I do have a Coventry card. The issue is I need to see all my stuff's up there. So if I were to build like links, I forgot a tile. If I were to build links anywhere, like they have to be adjacent to my stuff. So I want to build something like down here and then link it up somehow. And I have a Coventry. I guess I could build my like pottery there, but the issue is I need coal, which I don't have access to there, which is a bit of an issue. Manufactured goods I could build there, but the level 2 manufactured goods aren't that good. They don't raise my income much, but they are worth a decent amount of victory points. What are my other options? Cannock, can't really do too much up there. Stafford is completely useless to me. Worcester, I might actually do something with, because that's a good location. And that's right adjacent to the merchant for cotton mills. And I'm already kind of going in on the cotton mill plan, but the issue is I need coal for that, and I still don't have access to coal. So that's out of the question. Dudley, I could just build a coal mine here, and I just wouldn't be able to sell it, which is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Colesbrook Dale I don't have a card for. I can't build anything in. See, I have a coal mine card, so if I could just get stuff connected, but the issue is I really kind of botched my industry placement last time. So now I only have these 3 spots to kind of work off of, and they're nowhere near where I want to be, which is down here. So that's kind of an issue. I guess I could do a double network from Shrewsbury to Colesbrook to Kidderminster, and then build a mine there, and then be able to instantly sell it all. It would cost me 7 to build, and I would get 8 back. So I would profit £1, and what's it called? I don't know what I'm trying to say. And I would raise my income by flipping the tile, which is good. The other thing, though, that I got to keep in mind is if I want to do a double railway build, it costs 2 coal and a beer. Now, beer for building railways has to come from breweries. It cannot come from the merchant tiles. These merchant beers can only be used for selling to the merchants. So if I were to do a double railway, there is a beer up there on Burton-on-Trent, but that belongs to the AI and it would benefit them. So what I want to do is build a brewery somewhere and then snatch my own beer. The issue is I don't know where I want to build a brewery. I actually do have a few options. I could actually build one on Colesbrookdale and then do that. And then but here's the thing, I would still need 2 coal, which I would have to take from Colesbrookdale, so I wouldn't have to pay for it, but then I'd flip their tile. But then I'd still benefit from that because I'd get like the adjacency bonus for the VP at the end, so maybe it's kind of worth it. I don't really know. I think I kind of like that plan. That seems decent. I'm just gonna think about it for one more second to make sure there's no big oversight I'm looking, but I think that can work. I like it. I'm gonna do it. So first things first is I'm gonna spend a brewery card to build a brewery at Colesbrookdale. So build a level 2 brewery at Colesbrookdale. I'm consuming 1 iron from Coventry over here, so it's free. I have to pay £7 to build the brewery itself. And I already consumed the iron, so a brewery has been established in Colesbrookdale. Another quick rule thing that I don't think I mentioned up top is breweries, after level 1, will either have 1 or 2 beers on them. They have 1 beer during the canal era or 2 beers during the rail era. So pretty sweet. And now I could build a double network and consume my own beer, which is nice. I'm starting to run a little low on money, which is not great, but I do have good income right now. So that's fantastic. So yeah, I think I will spend the £15 to do a double network from Colesbrookdale to Shrewsbury and then Colesbrookdale down to Kidderminster. I will consume 2 coal from Colesbrookdale and then 1 beer from also Colesbrookdale. So we are getting networks established over there and down to there. Then I already paid the 15. I consumed 2 coal from Colesbrookdale. That flips their mine over. Whatever. If anything, I'm going to benefit from that almost more than they are because I already have 2 links there. And then I consume 1 of my beers, which is nice. I still have another beer left to do something else some other time. Oh, and I did spend less money than them, so I'll get to go first and be able to actually get to the coal market first. I was kind of worried about that, but it looks like we'll make it. So I will grab my £12 for my income, and we get to go first. 2, 4, 6. I forgot to discard another card because I am an idiot. When we think about what I want to discard real fast. When I did my network, I should have discarded another card, and I didn't. I think Stafford is the card I want to get rid of because I already have stuff built there and it's full, so there's really no need. My next 2 cards are Dudley and Kidderminster. So we have double Dudley cards, which I'm not too hot on that place, so I'm probably going to maybe use one of those cards here soon. But first, let me do my whole plan here. I guess I'll use my Kidderminster card instead of my coal mine card because might as well, and I can save my coal mine card for something else. So I will spend that to build a level 2 coal mine in Kidderminster. And this will do a couple things. I will build that here. That costs 7, which I'll go ahead and spend. But then, just wait, because then normally 3 coal would be placed on that, but that goes right into the market. And that gets me 3, 6, and 8 coal, or 8 pounds. And then I flip this over. Let me grab my money back first. And then I increase my income by 7, bringing me up to a cool 42, 43 at 36. That's 43. Nice. I don't want to jinx myself, but I'm doing not too bad. Wait, 2, 4, 6. Did I forget to discard another card? Am I an idiot? Oh no, I'm in the middle of an action. Okay. I kind of lost track of what round I'm on and what action I'm on. So I still have another action. That's kind of nice. I probably want to try to build some more connections places. I'd really like to start getting my way over to Birmingham because that's going to be a huge source of stuff. I do have Burton-upon-Trent up here, so maybe I can make my way down there and do another double network. I kind of like that. I just don't, if I were to do that up there, I don't have access to coal, which is kind of an issue. Yeah, coal is is a tough one to come by. I don't have a Tamworth card. I have Cannock over there. I have Coventry. I could spend my Coventry card to build a coal mine, but I could also use it to build pottery, but I can't build pottery till I have coal down there. And there's not that many Coventry cards. There's 3 total in all of 20, and half the cards are taken out. So all the rest of the Coventry cards might be gone. It's always the risk you run. I kind of like that plan though, because if I have that, if I build that there, then I can like double. I can like make a connection somewhere, at least down to Oxford maybe, or I could just go right to Redditch. That's true. Forgot we're in the rail era now. Yeah, let me think about this for one more second. I don't want to do something too stupid here, because I need to start working on this area over here. So I could build a coal mine. That would cost me like 8. But then there'd be coal access there for me to build rails and my pottery. And I could basically do both of that next turn. Consume all the coal, flip my coal mine, and get more points for that. I think that sounds like a decent idea. So I'm going to go ahead and do it. So I'm going to spend £5. And let me spend the Coventry card. Got to do that to build a level 3 coal mine in Coventry. Build level 3 coal mine in Coventry. Consuming the iron from Coventry, which will flip that tile. Not a huge deal. If anything, I'll probably benefit a decent amount from that. 4 coal goes on my coal mine, which I'm probably going to use all of that next turn. Which I didn't really want to sell it to the coal market anyway. Coal market's not looking too good. And I already paid the 8, so I think that's it. I just went past their turn. I did it quick too many times. So they're building a level 2 coal mine in Newton over here. Okay, that's a little concerning, but whatever. And they're going from Newton to Coventry. I don't like that. That was a route I kind of wanted, but it's not a huge deal. And they consume 1 coal from the market. Also not a huge deal. Okay, so now we go to the next turn. Oh, they spent £1 less than me. That sucks. I at least get £15, so that's a pretty good source of income. And I draw 2 more cards. And I get Newton and Colesbrookdale. Interesting. Colesbrookdale is filled up, so that card is kind of dead. Newton, I can maybe build like a brewery there. Maybe manufactured goods. I haven't been doing too much with that, but onwards and upwards. So they get to go first. They're building a level 4 manufactured good in Birmingham. Good for them. They're networking from Birmingham to Worcester. That's good. That's one of the connections I didn't really want, so that's okay. And they consume 1 coal and 1 iron from the market. So they are consuming away. And then it's back to my turn. Hello there, Christopher Ray. Happy Sunday to you too. What have I missed so far? Well, you missed the rules explanation. Didn't take too long, actually. I think I was only like 15 minutes for the rules. And we're right now halfway into the first game of some Brass Birmingham. We just finished the Canal era not too long ago, and we're on like the 3rd round of the Rail era. So right now I have a 10-point lead on the AI. So this is the first game I've played where I actually have a lead after the Canal era, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, at the moment, I'm trying to get a little bit more established in this bottom part of the board. I just set up a mine so I can like build some more routes and also establish pottery in Coventry. And yeah, I'm just trying to win, trying to make some money out here in this Industrial Revolution going on. Hope your Sunday is going good. So it's back to my turn, and I think I'm gonna do my original plan of doing, but see, I don't have a pottery card, and there are pottery cards, right? I'm not crazy. There's 2 pottery cards, and there's also 3 Coventry cards. I already spent 1, so that means I need to maybe wait a bit longer. I also need to start establishing stuff in Birmingham, or else I'm gonna really lose out. But I don't have any Birmingham cards. Gosh, this game is so much about what cards you get and how you play them. Like I slowly realize that more and more. So I think first things first is I'm gonna do a double network. I'm gonna spend my Colesbrookdale card to do a double network because now I have beer over here, coal that I can access, so I'm good there. So I'm gonna go from Coventry to Birmingham. And then I could go Birmingham to Oxford. That's probably, or I could go to Redditch because I think at the end of the day, I just want to be down here to this Gloucester. I don't know how to pronounce it. So I think I will go from Birmingham to Redditch. And I consume 2 coal from Coventry is my plan. And then 1 beer from Colesbrookdale. So let me establish all that. First, I'll spend my 15 pounds to do all that. I'll put out my 2 rail systems there and there. I consume 2 coal from my Coventry spot, which is good. I also consume my 1 beer from Colesbrookdale, and I flip that over, and that will increase my income by 5, bringing me up to a cool 48, which is not too bad. I still have another action. Do something crazy. I am in Redditch now, so I can maybe do some stuff there. I don't know if I have a link to the coal market. I do, all the way up here through there. So if I were to place a coal mine, I could instantly sell it all, flip it. That might not be a bad idea. To get some extra income and extra money, extra victory points. I mean, sounds like a good idea. I have to catch up when the stream is over so I can actually understand what's going on, or I'll just pick up when you're doing and figure out along the way. Yeah, this game, there's definitely a lot going on. There's a fair amount of rules, but there's also a lot to like the strategy of it. Like the rules I don't think are too bad. There's some like weird rules when it comes to like your network and stuff's connected and how to spend like coal and iron. But like once you grasp that, I mean, I can see why this is the #1 strategy game on Board Game Geek, because there's just like there's a lot of strategy to it, which I think I've been really enjoying it. Even though I've only been playing solo, I've only tried one of the solo modes, which I didn't realize when I got the game there wasn't an official solo mode, but there's actually been multiple fan-made solo modes, and the one I'm playing is called the Eliza solo mode that uses a nice little web app to help run things, which is super nice. So I don't have to do any really thinking for the AI. It just tells me what to do, and it also helps with some of the upkeep of the game, which is super nice because there's a fair amount of stuff going on here. Yeah, you know what? I think I might do my plan here in Redditch, because let me double check. I have a link all the way up here to Shrewsbury to the coal market. So what I'll do is build a coal mine there and then instantly flip it. I mean, why not? So I'll spend that, build a level 3 coal mine in Redditch. I have to buy 1 iron from the market. That's totally fine though. But I will build that there. And normally I'd place 4 coal on that, but that's instantly going to be going straight to the market. And so that's going to cost me 8. Actually 9, because I also have to consume iron. But then, because I sell 4 coal, I get back 3 plus 4, I'll get 7 back. So I did lose 2 pounds, but I think it'll be worth it. That seems like a good play to me. So I flipped that. I also increased my income by 6, so I'm up to 54, or basically 18 income. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I removed the iron, moved the coal, got my money back. I think we're good here. Done with this turn. And let's see, 2, 4, 6. I actually spent the cards I was supposed to. Good. Got 2 new cards, Colesbrookdale and Wolverhampton. Awesome. And I get to collect income, which currently is 18. Oh man. So it grabs a 10 and 2 5s. Nice. apps that do AI for you in a game like this sound great. I completely agree. I mean, I totally get some people, play board games for getting away from screens. And I, as someone who works from home and is staring at a screen all day, I totally get that. But I think with games like this that don't have an official solo mode, having like an app or a site that kind of does all of it for you, I just am a big fan of. Especially because it can track stuff and it just makes things so much easier. I have the link in the description for this solo mode. And apparently this, the guy that made this, I forget what the website is, like Games with Tony, which sounds like a lot like Board Games with Thomas, sister channel or something. They also looks like they have a couple other solo mode websites in a similar fashion. And one that I kind of want to try at some point is that it looks like they have one made for Kanban EV, which is another game I feel like would be great to have an app like this for. And it's one thing I didn't love about Gaia Project. Well, I think Gaia Project's a great game. I don't love running the AI, like the Automa in that. Even though the cards aren't too complicated, it feels like it's just kind of a lot of upkeep and there's like a lot of stuff you have to think about. And that's why I really enjoyed Gaia Project on Board Game Geek. Not Board Game Geek, on Board Game Arena, because it took care of all of that for you. So yeah, I'm a big fan of these apps and sites that just take care of this stuff. And this one seems really well implemented. I've been trying it since I've like my fifth game maybe with this, and I've not encountered any bugs, any issues. Worked great. It's maybe not the prettiest, but it gets the job done, and I'm a big fan. So we're back to the AI's turn, and they're building a level 4 ironworks in Redditch. Moving 2 iron to the market and keeping 4 on the ironworks. Fair enough. Not too bad. Done and done. They're networking from Birmingham to Tamworth. Fair enough. Consumed 2 coal from my Coventry tile. Hey, they took my coal. I'm fine with that because that is going to increase my income by 6. Bringing me up to 60, or AKA 20 income. Nice. I'm not trying to get too excited, but I'm feeling pretty good about this game so far. I just need to close it out now. What sucks is I have no Birmingham cards. I want to do stuff in Birmingham, and I can't because I don't have any cards for it. And yeah, I could scout to get a location card or an industry card, and I probably will because I don't want to keep missing out on that stuff. I also want to build a pottery in Coventry. I don't have any Coventry cards. Do have the Newton card up there. I could build like a manufacturing place there. I wouldn't mind building a brewery somewhere. Can I build a brewery somewhere? I could build a brewery in Newton. What other cards? I have Cannock. Cannock, I can't build a brewery. Worcester, I cannot. Dudley, no. Colesbrookdale is useless. Wolverhampton, no. So maybe I actually build a brewery there. And then... I don't know. I want to build something in Birmingham. I want to get some points. Dang it. Man, as long as I have some links going on, like that's all that really matters. But so I think first I will spend my Newton card to build a brewery there. I guess a level 3 brewery in Newton, and I'll just grab 1 iron from Redditch, which is nice. I don't have to pay for it. So that costs me 9 to do so, which I'll just spend 10 and get 1 pound back. And then I consume 1 iron, and we have a brewery built with 2 beer coming in on it. Just not too bad. What I honestly might do is just build a couple of links right now from Birmingham, because even if I don't have anything there, I can still build some links around it just to get some access to some points. So I think that's probably what I'll actually do, as long as I have an access to coal, which I do have this link to the coal market, so I'll have to buy it, but I can still do stuff with it. So like, I think it's kind of worth it. So I will spend my Colesbrookdale card for my second action to do a double network move, where first I will go from Newton to Birmingham, and then Birmingham to Dudley. And then that's gonna have to take 2 from... Oh, there is coal there. I didn't even see that. Okay, well, I can take 2 coal from there and then 1 beer for my Newton spot. So that's not too bad. It cost me 15, which I think I already spent, didn't I? Did I already spend that? I don't think I did. Or did I? Did I already spend my 15? I don't know if I did. I'll maybe go ahead and do it. Even I don't know if I did it already, but I thought I had 3 5s that I just spent. But that might have been for the... I think I did 2 5s and I got changed from my brewery. Okay. Okay, well, I'm actually kind of low on money then. But that's okay, because this will help. So I network... Actually, this won't help, but it'll help in the long run. So I build a network there and a network there. I consume 2 coal from there and a beer from there. Okay, and so how much did I spend? Way more than them, so they're going first, but I'm getting 20 pounds back, which is some very decent income. It's enough to work with. So they are selling their manufacturing for goods spot. I assume they're taking... Oh, they're consuming the beer from Shrewsbury. Okay. Weird choice, but I guess you can do that. They still have beer up there in Burton-on-Trent, so I don't know why they wouldn't take that, but that's on them. So back to me. The coal market's not looking too good. I forgot there was still coal there, so I was gonna do stuff in Dudley, but I don't think it's worth it. 2, 4, 6. I didn't draw cards back up. Please give me something good. Walsall and Stafford. Let me think about this for a hot second. So what I think I want to do is do something like do another double network from Redditch to Glau down here, and then from Birmingham to Walsall, and then I build a manufacturing goods in Walsall. That's something. Or I could also develop some to help get some better manufacturing goods, but then I need more coal. Decisions. So I think I actually might develop, because I haven't done that in a while, and that might not be a bad idea. So I'm gonna spend my Stafford card to develop, and what I basically want to develop are my 2 manufacturer level 2s. I'll spend 2 iron from Redditch, which is just free for me, so I'll gladly take it. And I just developed these 2. Like, get these out of here. Don't want them. Don't need them. They're developed. Because now I can build some cool stuff somewhere. I guess I can go ahead and build in Walsall and then connect it up later. But the issue is I need coal now for the manufacturing good level I am at. So I can't really do that at the moment. I'm probably gonna spend one of my Dudley cards and do another double network action. So I'll spend double network to go from Redditch to Glaus down there, and then from Birmingham to Walsall. I'll get 1 coal from Newton, 1 coal from the market, spend 1 beer from also Newton. I click next. There we go. So I gotta spend the 15. Go to put the networks before I forget about those. Walsall to Birmingham, or Redditch to Glau down there. I spent the 15. I consume coal from Newton. That flips, but then I also consume 1 coal from the market. That's fine. I also have to pay another 1 for that coal. That's fine. And I consume beer from my brewery, which also flips that, increasing my income by 5 if I can flip it. By 5, 65, brings me up to 22 income. And I think that's that. 2, 4, 6, looking good. So income phase. Ooh, we get a Birmingham card and a Coventry card. Oh my god, I needed both of those so badly. That is such a god tier draw. The RNGesus smiles upon me as they give me the good cards. And I get to get 22 pounds. Which I'll just, yeah, I'll grab that real fast. Actually, that's 10, 20. I'll put those, well, I'll just grab 2 more, whatever. Guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Got some extra tokens over here. I can let you have them. Extra tokens? What do you mean extra tokens? I got too many tokens over here. Those are pretty sweet looking emotes though. Okay, what are they doing? They're flipping their cotton mill and Kinderminster and selling that and consuming beer from Glau down there. That kind of sucks because I was going to do something like that, but I need to think about what I want to do now because those last 2 cards kind of changed everything for me. Because I was going to do manufacturing goods there, but I think I'm going to do instead is pottery here, manufacturing goods there, build a brewery there, and then sell it all. And I can do all of that with the cards I have, which is insane. I just need the money to do it all. Pottery is going to be expensive. Manufacturing goods, I don't know if I have enough to do both of that because I only have 20, I have 30 total, and I'll need like 34 to do that. Do I take a loan? I don't know if I take a loan this late in the game. I mean, at this point, my income is just so good that I don't know if I really care. Let me think about this for a second. Because I also need to build a brewery. That's going to cost 9. So maybe I do, yeah, pottery and the brewery. And I think I have enough for that. No, I wouldn't. Shoot. Because that costs 31. I could do the brewery and the manufacturer, and the next turn do the pottery and then sell. That could work as long as there's coal available. I'm gonna have to buy coal. That's gonna eat into my profits a little bit by 5. So it's gonna be 17 plus 9 is 26, and I have 30. So that's enough. Okay, let's go with that plan. So first, I'm gonna spend my Birmingham card to build a level 3 manufacturer in manufacturing goods in Birmingham. I'm gonna buy 2 coal from the market. So placing that there costs me 16 total. I consume 2 coal from the market. Wait, that only costed me 4. Oh, I guess I have miscounted on my coal earlier because, okay, well that helps a little bit. And then next, I'll build a brewery. So then I spend my Walsall card. Yeah, the Walsall card. Yeah, I'll do that and build a level 3 brewery in Walsall. Grab the iron from Redditch so I don't have to pay for it. That goes here, costs me 9. So I'll spend my 10, get 1 pound back. 2 beers get placed on my new founded brewery, and then I grab an iron from Redditch, which also flips that tile. Good for them. Don't care. I actually do, but not really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 5 pounds currently. They didn't spend any money. 2, 4, 6. Uh-oh, we're on the final handful of cards. I didn't realize it's that late in the game already. And I grab a Birmingham and a Redditch card. Okay. That Birmingham card's not the best right now, but I'll do with what I can with what I got, I guess. So I'm gonna put these 3 back and grab 25 pounds, which should be enough to do what I want to do. So I'm gonna build a pottery and then sell. Oh, the manufactured goods, I don't even need beer, but the pottery I need 2, so that all works out. I thought I kind of overdid it, but hopefully they don't take my beer. I don't think they have anything to sell. No, they can't. So what are they going to do? They're building a level 3 coal mine in Wolverhampton. and that's not connected to anything, so they're just stacking the coal on the tile. Not too bad. They're networking from Wolverhampton to Walsall, and then they consume an iron and a coal from the market. Coal market's not looking too bad, not looking too tempting, but if I have an easy way to get some coal there, I might try to sneak it in there somehow. Then it's back to me, and I'm going to do my big turn here. So Coventry, I'm going to spend this to build pottery there. So build my pottery level 3 in Coventry space 1. I'm taking 2 coal from Wolverhampton. Oh, they did that connection after. I was like, wait, why didn't that sell? Because they did it after. Well, that was dumb of them. Why didn't they do that first? This AI doesn't know how to think, I guess. So that just cost me 22 pounds. And I consumed 2 coal from here, which is nice because I don't know if I would have been able to afford that if I didn't have that 2 coal available. So that is very lucky of me. That was very nice of them to build that coal mine and connect it up to the network. I guess I owe them for that. And then big moves time, big moves. I have to actually build the coal or the pottery there. And this is where a lot of my stuff's about to pay off is I'm gonna do a big sell. I'm selling my manufactured goods and my pottery. I'm consuming 2 beers from Walsall. And this is gonna be huge, huge, I tell you. So first I flip the pottery and the Birmingham manufactured goods. Big. And then I consume 2 beers because that increases my income by 9. And I consume these 2, and that's another 5. So it's a total of 14 I increased my income by, so it's 69.79. So my income is at 25. Whew. Isn't taking your beer a party foul? You should penalize the AI event points if it takes your beer. And that's one thing about this game that's really interesting is how, I mean, I get your point, but yeah, your resources are not your resources. Like they could have stolen my beer, but then what's weird is they could take the beer. It's good for them. But then if it flips the tile, that's good for me. So like up here on Burton-on-Trent, that's their beer. And I'm not taking it because I'd rather make my own beer and then consume that because that helps my brewery. Because if I take that kind of helps them, even though they might need that. So it's like this weird aspect where your resources aren't your own and you can take resources and it kind of benefits both sides. It's really one of the really interesting things about this game. That was one hell of a turn. I don't mean to brag, but 2, 4, 6. I forgot to discard a card for doing my selling. 2, 4. I was just going to discard my red edge card. I don't need that. So 2, 4, 6. There we go. And I get 25 pounds. Not bad. That's 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. We're getting into the end game now. We're almost done with this first game. They can't do much. They're going to network from Colesbrookdale to Wolverhampton. Okay, and then Kidderminster to Dudley. And to be honest, I need to start doing that too, because these connections are going to be worth a lot of points at the end. So Birmingham, I kind of have locked down most of the routes here. They have 1 route. They have 2 of the routes. I could still nab that Birmingham to Oxford and Redditch to Oxford, and that could be worth a decent amount of points. What else is worth a lot of points? Colesbrookdale was popping, but they already took all the connections there. I might just do like a double. Oh, can I make a? Do I still have my Dudley card? Did I get rid of my? I still have my Dudley card. I might make another coal mine, and then do like a double network. Maybe even from Dudley. I'll go from Dudley to Kidderminster and then from Birmingham to Oxford. That's a decent amount of points. Communal resources is an interesting feature. You don't see that often. I completely agree. I don't know. This game, I mean, the more I've played it, the more I can see why people like it so much, because there's just a lot of really like interesting things going on in it that especially like, yeah, you have communal resources, but also like you also like your connections, your routes are also communal to an extent. Like you have your network, which is your stuff connected to your stuff. But I mean, if I want to sell coal, you need a connection to the coal market, but as long as it's a connection, it doesn't have to be your own. So like if I was like here in Walsall, I didn't have any of this, like I would still be connected because I can use their network. So yeah, not only are resources shared, but also like the route building in this is also like semi-shared, which I think is really leads to some interesting decisions. I kind of like what I just talked about, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to spend my Dudley card to build my mine in, well, Dudley. My level 4 coal mine in Dudley. I have to grab an iron from the iron market. That places that there. So I need to pay 11. So let me do that because it's 10 for the coal mine and 1 for the iron, which I'll go ahead and consume. Then I move... Oh, I guess all 5 of it goes right to the market. I didn't even see that. Whoops. Doesn't even matter. So 3, 5, 7. So I get 9 pounds back. Hey, I mean, that's not bad. And I get to flip this and then increase my income by 5 again. So I'm up to, what is that? 84. Jeez. This is the most my income's been at, which is crazy. This is a crazy amount of income, which doesn't really matter. I mean, once again, it's all about the victory points, but it still helps having a lot of money to do stuff with. So I think I might go... Let me think about this. I think I still will do a double network, but I'm just thinking of what card I want to get to discard. And I think I'll do my Worcester card to do a double network. And first I'll go from Dudley to Kinderminster because that seems like it's... Wait, why can't I do that? Why can't I go Dudley? Did I forget to build a route? One nice thing is with the app, you can do what's called viewing the board state. So I could go down here to Dudley and see what I did wrong. So right now there's a purple connection to Birmingham. And then there's a gray connection to Kinderminster. I don't know how I messed that up. Is there... I must have missed a route at some point. Do they have... Oh, wait. Does Dudley have one to... Oh, so I think this route's supposed to be here. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. That kind of changes what I wanted to do then. Okay, well, I'm glad I figured that out. Close board state. Okay. So I still will probably go Birmingham to Oxford. And maybe Oxford to Redditch, because that's going to be like 4 points. That would only be like 2 points. Yeah, so I'll still do the double network. I think I already discarded the card. Yeah, so we go from Birmingham to Oxford. And then from Oxford to Redditch. I'll grab 2 coal from Wolverhampton. That's just going to be free. Oh, but I need beer. I don't have any beer to do any of this. Let me back up my whole turn. I forgot I don't have access to beer. I have nowhere I can build a brewery right now. Yikes. I might have to scout. Yeah. I might have to scout to get a location card to build a brewery up there somewhere. Yeah. I think that's what I have to do. Dang it. Okay. Okay, instead of building my double network, I will scout. I'll discard these 2 cards and grab a wild network or wild location card. So let's see. No more cards to draw. My income is at 26. Holy cow. That is, I'm not trying to brag, but I'm kind of loaded right now. I got what, 40, 50, 54 pounds. So let's see what they're doing. They're just doing more connections, which is kind of concerning. Stafford to Stone. Do the train that way. And then Burton upon Trent to Derby. Okay. Those networks I don't really care about too much. So what I need to do is I need to build a brewery as far away from that stuff. So whatever this Talk Exter, that's where I'm building. So I'll discard my wild location card to build a level 4 brewery up on that space. I'll go in spot 1, I guess. It doesn't really matter. I consume iron from the iron market, so that'll cost me 11 total to do. 11 pounds. Then I can build a brewery way up there. Space 1. 2 beer for me. And I also have to consume an iron from the iron market. Can't forget about that. So now I can do my plan of just building some routes where I will spend my... I guess it doesn't really matter what card I spend. I'll spend my Birmingham card and do a double network from Birmingham to Oxford, from Oxford to Redditch. I will consume 2 iron from Wolverhampton and 1 beer from my new brewery. So first I will spend the 15 pounds to build the initial stuff, and 2 coal from Wolverhampton, flips that over, consume 1 iron from up there, and that gets me 2 new connections down here and over here. And we're on the last turn of the game, pretty much. I do this last economic phase, and then we'll see how this all ends. Hopefully I can do some crazy last turns here, which I think I'm just going to build some more links, which is what they're doing too. So they're going from Stafford to Kennock, and then from Walsall to Kennock. Fair enough. There's some prime spots, I would say. So where do I want to build some links? There's no really good spots left. Is there anything else I can really do? Wolverhampton. I could build a manufacturing goods there and then sell it. That's a possibility as well. But I think even if I were to build links, like if I were to build one there, that's 3 points. Another one, like, I don't know. That's 3 points. This would be 3 points. That's 6 points total. The manufacturing would only get me 3, so I think double network would be better. And what do I do for my final move? Just a single network, I guess. So first I will discard a card to do double network, and I will go from, what was I just saying, Newton to Tamworth, and then from Dudley to Wolverhampton. Consume 2 coal from the market, 1 beer from my brewery. I'll go ahead and pay the 15 first and do the 2 networks. Dudley to Wolverhampton, from Newton to Tamworth, 2 coal from the market. It's also going to cost me 2 pounds. I consume my beer from my brewery up here, which flips that over, and that gets me 5 more income, bringing me up to 89. I'm almost maxed out on my income, which is crazy. And I get 1 final turn, which I think I'm just going to probably build a single route somewhere. Not very exciting, I know, but I don't know what else I could really do. It's not like I can build coal or iron, flip it in 1 turn. Pottery, anything else I'd really have to sell, so that would take 2 actions. So yeah, definitely doing a single network is my best option. Now, where is the best place to put one that hasn't been placed already? That would get me 2 points. That would get me 2 points. Yeah, I guess from like Walsall to Tamworth is probably my best bet. So I'll just do a final action. I will do a single network from Walsall to Tamworth, consuming 1 coal from the market. So that costs me 7 total. Consume a coal from the market. Doesn't really matter. And what am I going? Walsall to Tamworth. And that's it. That was the final round. Let me take a quick sip of water. All right, so I'm gonna zoom in on the iPad here because this is all the VP calculations. So as soon as I click next, since this is the last turn, it's just gonna calculate the total and show us the final score. So when at the end of the last canal era, I was up by 10 points. It was 29 to 39. I had 39. So I already had a 10-point lead, and I feel like I did pretty decent. Got a lot of connections on the board. Let's see if it's enough. So, drum roll. Did I win? I have not won. I should also say I've not won this game yet. So let's see if I won. Ooh, I smoked them. 156 to 100. Oh my God. I blew them out of the water. Jeez. My God. They didn't even stand a chance. That's awesome. Genuinely, I've played like 4 games total so far, besides, before today. And the first one I lost really bad, but the other 3, I think they were all within like 5 points I lost by. So I kind of stomped them. 156 to 100, man, oh man. That sucks to be them, but guess that's a win. Whew. That was a good game. That was a good game. Man, oh man. It's not easy being an entrepreneur in the Industrial Revolution, but I guess I kind of pulled it off this time. Well, thank you, Christopher. Twas fun. I was gonna say it was close. Towards the beginning it was close, but I guess I really pulled away from them at the end, because I could zoom back in. It's nice. You can even see like a little breakdown here. So they got 40 VP from Industries, 31 from their links. I got 68 from my Industries and 49 from my links. So not too bad, if I do say so myself. Oh, that was a good game. That was fun. That was close. And like I said, that's the first time I've won too. I had my little token holder. I had a single link left, so I almost used every single link I possibly could, which is just kind of crazy. And you can see it. I just got purple trains are everywhere, but it all paid off. I don't get cocky, kid. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, this is like the first game I've won, so it was probably just a bit of luck. But you know what? I mean, I feel like I'm slowly, like I said, understanding the strategies. By the second or third game, I definitely had the rules down, but now it's like, okay, I need to start figuring out like how to get money and how to win. And I guess I'm slowly getting the hang of it. That was a good game. Well, I will definitely reset this and at least play one more. We'll see how fast I get through my next one. I might play 2 more, but I'd like to at least get through another. Especially I'm not going to go through the rules, and I already have most of this set up, so the reset does not take super long. The longest part is just resetting these like little boards, which you can see they're already kind of like halfway done, so I don't have to reset too much, but it does take a good few minutes to reset everything. So yeah, I like this game though. I'll definitely, I'll talk more about my final thoughts towards the end, but I like this game. I think it's a lot of fun. And, at first I wasn't sure if it's, just because it's number 1 doesn't mean it's for everybody. I think Spirit Island on Board Game Geek is like number 11, and I'm not a huge fan of that game. So I definitely went into this with some, I was cautiously optimistic when I was playing this, but I really think I like it. And I am very curious and anxious to try this, not just in the solo mode, but with other people. I'm curious to see like what other player counts are like, but I also feel like, I don't know, this game would be kind of a lot to teach. Like you definitely need people to be like dedicated to want to learn this to really play through it, but it's a fun one. Okay, yeah, this will take me a good few minutes to reset, but then we'll get going with game number 2. And now I'm warmed up, dude. This AI better watch out, because that was my warm-up game. This next game's going to be like the real one, so they don't know what they have coming. I was really mad that the AI, the last game, took like the opening move I really wanted to do. That kind of irked me, and really, it made me like, I don't know. It made me kind of, I had to really redo my whole strategy from the start, because they took my first like move that I wanted to do with selling to the market, and then I was just in negative income for the longest time. I couldn't get out of debt because of the loan I took, so that kind of sucked. But I guess we prospered somehow. Somehow we did it. I don't really get it, but I'm not going to complain either. I got all these merchant tiles. What else? All these cubes need reset. Most of them are there. What else I got to do? My developed tiles are over here. I got to put back. So I think that's one thing I need to be more cautious about for this upcoming game. This last game, though, I did do pretty dang good. I felt like when I went from the canal era to the rail era, my buildings really had bad placements where I had really limited options of where to go, and I didn't have any buildings in the areas I wanted to be in. So I really had to like struggle to get established in the rail era, which kind of sucked because a lot of the buildings in the areas I wanted got removed. So, because they were level 1, and that's on me. But you know what? It's all good. It's all good, man. And look at that. We're pretty much already reset. I just got to shuffle, and then we can get going once more. I might take a real quick break before I get started on the next game, though. Just like a quick 2 or 3 minute break so I can fill up my water bottle, all that good stuff. Stretch my legs, pet Jonesy, you know, the usual. Let me double check I'm not forgetting anything else for the setup. I gotta give myself my starting money. I already reset the tokens. Markets reset. I'll reset the merchant tiles as part of the setup. Yeah, we're looking good. That was a fun game, though. That was a fun one. Very close. Well, it was not very close, but it felt close to me. But I guess that's one thing I also kind of like about this is you only score victory points twice. And you do it halfway and then at the end. So you really... It's kind of like up in the air unless you're like in your head counting all the victory points, like who's in the lead, how many points people are getting, all that stuff, which I don't know. There's enough going on in this game that I feel like I don't have the brain bandwidth to like try to crunch the victory point numbers as I'm playing along. I'm just trying to survive in this market and trying to prosper a little bit. But okay, these feel kind of shuffled. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Drink them if you got them. Hey, cheers to that. All right. I'm going to take a real quick, like 3-minute break, maybe. Stretch my legs. And then I'll be back here in a few with game number 2. Hopefully this one will go a lot quicker. I'd like to get through 3 games today. I don't know if that's going to happen. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how quick this next game goes and how much time is left. But yeah, I'll be back in a few. That was the wrong screen, my bad. This is the one I wanted. There we go. The be right back. That's the one. Stream's not ending. Don't freak out. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Solo Gaming Edition. Took a quick break, and now I'm ready to get back into game number 2. Definitely gonna, at least play through all this game, and hopefully I'll get through another, but we'll see, time depending on how we're doing on that. I also, my little break, I figured, you know what? Having a chill time, playing some Brass Birmingham. Since one of the main resources in this game, you have coal, iron, and the other one is beer, I grabbed myself a little Modelo that I'll be sipping on as we play through this next game, which I've never really drank on stream before, but I figured this is a pretty appropriate game to drink a beer with. I'm not going to get wasted. I'm just drinking a beer, so cheers. But I'm excited for this next game, because that last game was just my warm-up, and I beat him by 50 points, so this next game's got to go crazy. And one thing to note with this web app that, if we zoom in a little bit so you can see a bit better, is there is a 3-player mode. I have not tried it yet. I don't plan on trying it right now, because I don't know how different it is, but there is a 3-player mode, so I definitely want to try it at some point. Like I said, I'm not going to do it today, but I am very curious to try it and see how different it plays, see how much more complex it is. And because that's the other thing is, like, there's also different cards. Like the deck of cards is dependent on how many player counts you have. So don't want to zoom in and zoom out. You have like a little player aid card, and on the back of it, there's this little outline of all of like the locations and all of the industries. So with 3 players, like all of these blue areas that are like towards the top of the map, there are none in 2 players, but for 3 players, they're in there. And same with like for 3 players, there's actually like manufacturing and cotton mill cards for the industries. There's just some more cards for every other place, most of the other places in general. So yeah, it changes. I think also there's more merchant tiles for just merchant spots on the board. So 3 players could definitely change a decent amount, but like I said, I don't plan on trying it today, but I definitely want to at some point. Maybe I'll come back to this game for another playthrough in the future and try the 3-player AI. But for now, we'll stick with me versus Eliza and seeing how that goes again. 2 AIs versus you, they'll cheat. Yeah, maybe. They don't necessarily cheat, but they don't play by the rules either. So I guess you could say they do kind of cheat, where like some of the rules they purposely they break, where like for coal consumption, they don't have to be connected to stuff, or for beer, they don't need beer to sell, but if there is beer, they will consume it. So they already kind of bend the rules. So yeah, 3 players, I don't know how that would go. But let's set up this next game. So empty merchant tile in Shrewsbury. We got empty and cotton mill over here in Oxford. And then we have the wild merchant and the manufacturing merchant in Glau down here. I'm just gonna call it Glau because I don't know how to properly pronounce it. Wow, this Glau is gonna be the hot spot of the game. Because besides coal, there's not really much going on in Shrewsbury. And there's only the cotton over here, which cotton, I don't find, I did a decent amount last game, but I don't find myself going to it too much. So I think I'm really going to have to build around Glau down there and see how that goes. But yeah, so that's set up. So now I just need to get the deck of cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Get those out of here and then give these a quick shuffle. We do 1 to the discard, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just going to triple check I counted these right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We are good to go. I got my 17 pounds. My board's been reset. Their board's been reset. Market's looking good. Merchant tiles are out with the beer. So we're ready to start game number 2. My starting hand consists of, oh boy, okay, I got an Ironworks, 3 brewery cards, Birmingham, Coventry, Wolverhampton, and Colesbrookdale. Interesting spread of cards. So I do like my first couple actions being, I think developing first is good-ish. Especially if I can like develop, because that takes 2 iron to do. And then next turn, if I could place a link and then an ironworks there. Because I always forget. That's the one thing I seem like, I don't know, I can never get it through my head that you need a coal to make an ironworks. Ooh, I could build it in Birmingham and connect up to Oxford. Ooh, that could be pretty spicy. But then I guess I would have to connect up to Redditch at some point anyway. I go through Worcester. I don't know what would be best, but I do like that as an initial plan. So I think first turn, I'm still going to develop. Because then next turn, yeah, I'll network and then Iron Forge. I always forget what they're Ironworks. I want to call them Iron Forge, and I know that's the place in World of Warcraft, but I keep wanting to call them that. Maybe I'll just call them that for fun. But and then next, my third turn is when I'll take a loan out, because I definitely like doing that in one of my first turns, but I don't like doing it. I guess I probably should do that before I build stuff out. So I'll still develop first turn. I like that as a play, where I develop my level 1 coal mine and level 1 ironworks. I have to spend an iron or 2 iron from the market to do so. So that costs me 4 pounds to clear that away. And then I could also go up to Colesbrookdale instead. But the thing is, Birmingham is where I don't know why, for no particular reason. I think it's just because Birmingham is such a central location that I'm kind of drawn to this like bottom corner of the board, and I don't really care about like this middle part or this area too much. So I think having a level 2 ironworks in Birmingham would be really good, especially if it's level 2, then it's not going to get cleared away after the canal era. So I'll have that going for me. But I developed these 2 bad boys. They are gone. Iron has been consumed. Let's see what they're doing. So they're building a level 2 cotton mill in Kidderminster. They're networking from Kidderminster to Worcester, and they consume 1 coal from the coal market. Okay. So I really have to hope they don't beat me to the punch of building an ironworks before I can. And what sucks is they cheat, so they don't need a coal connection to do so. And that's like the thing I kind of struggle with trying to get. So yeah. So next I need to 2, 4, 6, 7. I don't get any income, but I do get a card. We're on to the next turn. I get Cannock. So what I need to do now is, okay, good. I can still build a link anywhere. So I will spend my Wolverhampton card to build a link from Oxford to Birmingham. And what's nice is since I don't have any network established, I can build a link anywhere. So I will build that right there. That costs me 3 pounds to do so. Now here's the thing. I could build the ironworks, the iron forge right here in Birmingham this turn, immediately sell it to the iron market, and that'd get me some money. That would immediately clear out the iron forge, flip it over, and I boost my income. But the thing is, I like trying to do is I'm going to be taking a loan out anyway that reduces my income by 3. So I want to try to do that first. So then when this raises my income by 3, they kind of cancel each other out. So with that being said, I'm going to spend one of my 2 brewery cards to take a loan. I go down to -3, but I get 30 pounds, which is pretty nice. Swap out my 5 for some singles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grabbed one too many. Yeah. And that's my turn. And thankfully, they're not stealing my idea. So they're building level 2 coal mine in Newton, which is not connected to anything. So the coal is just going to chill there, which is fine by me. I don't love that they're in this area, but they're building a link up to Tamworth. So that's fine by me also. That's not anything I was going to do. And I spent less, so I'll have the first turn, which is good. My income is -3, so I do have to get rid of $3, or 3 pounds, but it'll be worth it. Draw up 2 new cards, and I get Dudley and Burton-upon-Trent. So Not terrible cards. Dudley I might be able to use, especially if I'll be in Birmingham. I can connect up over to that and do some crazy stuff there, but that's not my concern at the moment. What I am glad is they didn't steal my thunder to beat me to the iron market, so I can at least do that move. So I will spend my Birmingham card to do just that. I have a connection to the coal market, so I can definitely do this. Build a ironworks in Birmingham. Spend 1 coal from the coal market, so that's going to cost me 9 total. So I'll just spend 10 and get 1 back. I put the ironworks here, but then all 4 immediately go to the market, and I get 6 pounds back, which is not too bad. So it almost kind of pays for itself. Almost. But then I get to increase my income by 3. So I'm back to not negative income, which is very good. I was struggling with negative income last game, so I'm glad to be out of that already. I also consume 1 coal from the market. I don't think I did that yet. And I still have another action, which is great. So I need to start figuring out what I want to do next. Probably going over to Coventry and doing something there. I do want to develop again at some point, probably 2 more times, because I want to develop level 1 pottery and level 1 manufacturers, and also the level 1 breweries at some point. The breweries can wait. I might develop again right now, so I can build the pottery. Oh, I can't develop level 1 pottery. Or I can't. Yeah, I can't. So I actually might build that. I could build that at Coventry, because all it needs is iron. That would cost me 1. So it would cost me 18 total, which I definitely have. So I'll go ahead and do that. That sounds like a decent plan. Because there's not a lot of pottery spots. So if I want to get into the pottery business, I need to do it soon. So I will build my level 1 pottery at Coventry Space 1, grabbing 1 iron from the market. It's costing me 18 total. Hefty chunk of change, but I think it'll be worth it, especially if I really try to go for this pottery biz. And I consume 1 iron from the market. Righto. So what are they doing? They're building a level 2 ironworks in Redditch, which is, I don't know why I'm blanking on where Redditch is. It's down here. They move 1 iron to the market, and the other 3 chill on that spot. Cool. They also network from Newton to Oxford. Wait, what? Oh, from Redditch to Oxford. I was like, those 2 are not connected. Okay, Redditch to Oxford. That makes more sense. And they consume 1 coal from the market. Coal market's looking not too bad right now. Not great, but I mean, I could build a coal mine and make my money back. So that's, well, 2, 4, 5. Not yet. If I consume 1 more coal, then I get my money back. But I still have 0 income. 2, 4, 6. I've been keeping up on my cards, which is good. So 2 more cards. I get a coal mine. Hey, see, the deck wants me to build a coal mine. It's asking for it. It's telling me to do so. But they get to go first. They're building level 3 manufactured goods in Coventry Space 2. Good for them. They're networking from Coventry to Birmingham. I don't love that. This was supposed to be my corner of the board, and they're really kind of cramping my style. They consume 2 coal, though, so that coal market is looking extra spicy now. The issue is I'd love to build in Redditch, but I don't have a connection there, and I don't have a Redditch card, so I just can't. There's no way for me to. If I had a Tamworth card, I could build up there. I do have a Dudley card, so I can build a connection from Birmingham to Dudley and then build a coal mine there, instantly make a bit of a profit, and gain some income, which might not be a bad idea. I also want to start securing some of these routes around Birmingham, because, like I said, this bottom corner is kind of where I want to focus, especially with this Glau being this main merchant here, which I already have a line to, which is good. So if I wanted to, I could also start immediately selling my pottery. Let me think about this for a second. Because I do want to do the coal thing, and I just want to get some income, but I also don't want to dilly-dally with leaving these merchant beers up in the open, because I guess we don't have a connection here yet. Once they do that, I'm kind of waiting on them, because they kind of blocked that path, unless I go this way around. I don't have any Worcester cards though, so I can't really build anything there. Decisions. I think I might go with my original plan of just building something in Dudley. So let me think of what card I want to get rid of real fast. Maybe one of the, I think Cannock. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with Cannock, so I'll get rid of that to first build a connection from a network from Birmingham to Dudley. Costs me 3, so I get 2 back, leaves me with a cool 13. And then I build a level 2 coal mine in Dudley, which costs me 7. So I'll just turn in 12 to get 5 back, I guess. And then I build that here. Then all 3 coal immediately goes there, and that gets me 6, 8 back total, which I'll go ahead and grab. Then this flips over, and that's a hefty income bonus. I go up to 17, so I'm already at 4 income. That's good. Okay. I forgot that gives me 7. That's kind of a big boost. Jeez. I could do that again if I wanted to. So we're back to the income phase. So I gotta get my monies and cards. 2, 4, 6. I didn't spend my Dudley card, did I? I did not. There we go. Okay. So one thing I don't know why I always forget about that was spending my cards to do stuff, but I always remember by the end of the round, but sometimes I don't remember during the round. It's back to my turn. Sweet. I hear there is good beer in Dudley. Dude, Dudley doesn't have any beer. They just have iron and coal. There's no good breweries in Dudley. I mean, maybe actual Dudley, but like not this Dudley. So it's back to me. I got a lot of options. Wait, didn't I build a connection? I did not. I have a connection here, right? Let me view the board state. Is that not something I just did? Dudley, Birmingham. Yes. Okay. Good. What do I even want to do now? I mean, one thing, I don't know if this is the best move. It's going to just cost me £6 to do, but I kind of want to do a double network from Birmingham to Worcester and then down to Glau down here. So then I have a route for selling stuff. And then maybe next turn I do some manufacturing goods somewhere and then I sell. Try to do an early sell to beat them to the punch, I guess. You can see the bias of the game makers. Wait, the bias of the game makers. The no good beer in Dudley. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I don't know. I think I might just go for a double network here to kind of set up stuff. I also want to have some of these routes around Birmingham. I need a route to the stuff to sell. But I'm worried if I do that, then they can also start selling some of their stuff immediately, which is not good. So maybe I just do one connection and then do like a develop. And next round I do the other connection. I should probably also build a brewery so I can take my own beer. But I don't mind taking the merchant beers at the beginning, but it's definitely not ideal. But I would still have to then develop some breweries and then build them somewhere. I don't know if I have anywhere. Burton-on-Trent, I could. That's not bad. Maybe I'll do that also. But I don't have a lot of money. I need stuff that would get me money, so that's why I want to sell stuff. But if I develop past some of the early manufacturing goods, then I don't need beer for that. But I don't know. If there's good beer in Dudley and not on the board, then the game makers didn't like beer in Dudley. You know, jokes are funny when you explain that. No, I get that. Okay. Yeah, the game makers are just, I mean, it seems like, I don't know what their deal is with Dudley, but I need to really that needs beer. I guess also the merchant tile down here is a develop tile. So that's actually kind of big because I wanted to develop. But if I get that and then get the merchant bonus, that's like a double develop, and that's like a free develop, and that's pretty huge. But I still need to network. I don't have a Worcester card though. Oh, damn it. And that's where I'm running into issues. Is I also don't have a Birmingham card, so I can't do anything in Birmingham. Oh gosh, this sucks. What do I have cards for? I don't have cards for anything good down here. All the cards are like, I got Coldbrookdale, Kidderminster. I guess I could build something in Kidderminster and then connect it up. I could build like a cotton mill. That would cost me 12, and then I'd have 6 left, and then that would be enough to do a double. Yeah, this actually might, okay, I think I see a play. So first, I'll spend one of my Stafford cards to do a network from Birmingham to Worcester. That cost me 3. But then, just you wait, because I got a crazy play about to pop off here. That leaves me with 15. And I can spend my Kidderminster card to build a level 1 cotton mill in, well, Kidderminster. Which cost me 12, which I have 15, so that's cutting it close. Leaves me with 3 left, but I get to build that there. And then basically next turn I'll do the last connection here and then sell both of those and with the beer here, and then get a double develop where I could develop my level 1 merchant goods, the manufactured goods, and the level 2 pottery. This is gonna be good. As long as they don't do any of that, which it looks like they're not. So level 2 brewery on Walsall. Okay. Beer pops on that. Network from Walsall to Birmingham. Don't love that, but whatever. They're getting a lot of these Birmingham connections. They've got 2 of them. I've got 3. I'd like to at least get the last one if possible, but it's not a big deal if not, because there's only going to be max 2 tiles in Birmingham, so it's not like it's a central location, but it's not anything too crazy. Consume 1 iron from Redditch, and we're done with this round, right? So I get my income of 4, which is not bad. I also go 2, 4, 6, making sure my card count is good. We're smoking through this first round. I get a Wolverhampton and a brewery card. Neither are really what I was looking for, but we'll take them. So no, they get to go first. That's not good. Shoot. Oh, I am very thankful. Okay, so they did sell their Kidderminster cotton mill, but they took the beer from Oxford, which is the one beer I didn't want. So that was very, very lucky for me. Very lucky. Because now, I guess they don't even have access to go out down here. So now I do a network action from Kidderminster. No. From Worcester to Glau. That costs me 3. That leaves me with 4. And I need to discard something. I'll just discard whatever, a brewery. And that gives me this connection down here, which then I can sell both of those and then also get a double develop, and that'll be a huge boost to my income, right? So I sell my pottery and cotton mill, taking both. Why am I only able to take 1 beer from here? There should be 2, right? Am I crazy? There's definitely 2 beer here. Am I only allowed to take 1 at a time? Is that like a rule? Oh, shoot. This kind of messes up my plan. I mean, I could take it from their brewery, but that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, manufactured goods has 1 beer. Why would I not be able to? Give me a second. I want to check the rules, see if it mentions anything in here about that. It might. I haven't run into that before. Consuming beer. I'm not seeing anything. Hold on. There's the sell action. I don't see anything in here about this. That's really strange. I believe the app is not wrong, but I mean, I'm selling pottery. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I'm just a dumbass. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll still take 1 from Walsall and that'll be okay. I can still develop 1 thing, which I will develop. I don't know, my other pottery maybe? Or maybe I'll go for the manufacturing goods since I only get 1 thing. And that's fine. That's okay. I kind of goofed there, but that's all good. It's still gonna be a good move because I still consume that. I consume that. That flips. I got the free develop, and my income increases by 10, so I'm up to 27. So 9 income, not too bad. Definitely not exactly what I wanted. I also discard a card to do that move. I'm gonna get rid of my Wolverhampton card. Well, I'll get rid of Colesbrookdale. I don't think I'm gonna do much over there. So then income, I get, well, £9. So I'm up to a cool 13. And I get to draw the last 2 cards of the deck. So these are the last handful of cards. It's a pottery card. I feel like that's the first one I've seen so far. Interesting. It's not super helpful. Pottery cards are not very helpful. So, and they are selling their manufactured level 3 in Coventry. Doesn't consume any beer. Good for them. Okay, so we got what, 2? So we got 4 more turns left in this canal era. We're smoking through this a little bit faster than before. I definitely feel like I have a little bit better of a setup this time. Not ideal. Some stuff I've already kind of messed up, but we're chugging along. So I think first things first, I need to probably develop my level 1 breweries. Build a level 2. But then for what? I need to build manufacturing goods somewhere. I could maybe in Redditch, but I don't have a Redditch card. Birmingham, I've already built something there. Iron Market's full. Coal Market. I guess I could do something with the coal market, but I don't have anything connected to a coal spot. I could connect up to Tamworth and then go to the coal market. That might not be a bad play. I'm not going to get a lot of money from it, but then I'd instantly flip my coal card, which should help my income. I'm just trying to think. If I'm going to get beer, I need to do something with it, but I need to be. I guess Burton on Trent. I could make my way up there. I could put my brewery in Stafford, and then build a manufacturing goods there, and then that'll all be connected. Okay, I'm seeing a play here. So I think first things first, I have to network from Birmingham up to Tamworth. That's gonna cost me 3. go ahead and put that there. And then in Tamworth, now that it's connected to my network, I can build a coal mine there, which is going to cost me 7. So I'll get 3 back. And that will go on there, but then that will immediately flip, right? So coal mine level 2 on Tamworth space 2, I guess. They're both the same, so it doesn't matter. So it costs me 7, but then this flips over and I get 4 back. Not a great value, but it helps my income. So I don't know. I think it's worth it. I moved the coal, flipped that. I increased my income by 7. So that brings me up to what, 34? So I'm at 12 income. Just not too bad. No more cards to draw. So I just get my 12 income. Cool. So what are they doing? They are doing a network from Kidderminster to Dudley. And then from Walsall to Cannock. Done and done. All right, back to my turn. So I need to save the Stafford card for the last round because I think I need to build a network there, build a manufacturer there. I also need to develop. I might like double develop, to be honest, because I need to develop both my breweries and my level 1 manufacturer along with pottery level 2. So I might just double develop this turn, maybe develop 1 and then build a network, something like that. So at least in my next 4 actions, I need 2 of them to be develops. 2 of them are going to be develops. 1 of them is going to be building a network, and 1 of them is going to be building the manufacturer, level 2. So, and I guess my last turn will be building a brewery and then selling. That's my plan for my next 6 actions, but I just got to figure out what's most ideal. And I think the most ideal is each round trying to spend the least I can so I can keep going first. So I think I like develop network, and then next round I'll develop and then build the manufacturer. And then last round I build the brewery and then sell. Given that I have enough money to do any of that, which I think I do. I haven't really counted, but I have like 19 right now. I have good income, so I think I can actually pull this off. So I guess first I will spend 3 in network. I'll spend like my ironworks and network from Tamworth to Burton upon Trent. And then next action, I'll spend my Wolverhampton card to develop again. And I will develop my level. Did I develop my, oh, I already did this earlier. Oh. Shoot, I forgot about that. Well, that actually helps me out. I already developed my level 1 manufacturer. So I'll just do my breweries right now. Which I have to get 2 iron from Redditch, which is going to flip that, but that's okay. So I develop my 2 level 1 breweries. And then I consume 2 iron from Redditch, and that flips that, and that's good for them. But I didn't pay for iron, so I'm happy about that. Good. I get to go first, which is good. So then I collect 12 pounds. Which is good. I need a decent amount of money to pull off what I want to pull off here. I also need to start developing my cotton mills if I actually want to like build those at some point, because I need to develop past the level 1s before I can build the level 2s. Yeah, pottery, I guess I don't have to develop right now. But I need to build the manufacturer up there. And the brewery. I'm just making sure I can do this all. Yeah, we're good. So I will do another develop where I will develop both of my, or 2 of my level 1 cotton mills. I guess I have to buy the iron from the market, so that costs me 2 to do so. And both of my level 1 cotton mills are gone now. And then I consume 2 iron from the market. Not bad, not bad. And then I have to discard a card to do that. And then my next action, I will spend my Burton upon Trent to build a level 2 manufacturer good there. There. And then consume another iron from the markets. That costs me 12 total. So I'll turn in 15, getting 3 pounds back. Build the level 2 manufacturer up there. I'm looking good for this last round. And I consume an iron from the market as well. Iron market's looking decent, but I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. They're building level 4 manufacturer in Birmingham Space 2. Could not work network, so they gained 5 victory points, so good for them. And then finally, they consume an iron. Yeah, the iron market's looking not too bad right now. So I spent a bit more than them, but that's okay. My income is still 12, so I'll turn in 3 to get 15 back. Let's see what they do. They're building a level 2 brewery. Thank God it's not the spot I was going to build it on. At Burton-on-Trent. They could not network, so they have another 5 points. They're up to 10 now, and then they consume an iron from the market. Yeah, that iron market I want to get in on soon. Not at the moment, but I could easily snatch that up. But I'm going to do my final move, which is I spend my Stafford card to put a brewery there. So I do build, level 2 brewery, Stafford, consume an iron from the market. So that costs me 10 total. Iron's getting expensive now, but that's totally worth it because I can build my level 2 brewery up there. And that has a beer on it. I consume the iron, I paid the full price. And then as my final action, I'm connected to this market down here. So I will be able to sell my manufactured goods and I will consume my own beer from Stafford. So I sell this, which flips over, and then I consume this beer, which that flips over. And that's going to be some nice income. That's 6 points, so I'm up to 40, so I get 14 income. Not too bad. And that is it for this era. Let's zoom in a little bit, and we can see what the victory point totals will be at. Let's see. Ooh, it's a lot closer, this game. They have 47, I have 46. Last time I was trailing by, I think, 10 points. Now I'm behind, but only by 1. This is definitely going to be a bit of a closer game, but that's not too bad, I don't think. See, we're flying through this first game. We're already halfway done with this. So now I got to clean all this up. So it's the end of the canal era, so all links be gone. All the canal boats or whatever are gone. I guess I can zoom back out as I clean this up. But yeah, I guess I'm not doing as hot this game. Or actually, I guess probably to put it better, they're just doing more normal. I think last game they were just not playing as well. Or just didn't get as lucky or whatever. Now I'm going to remove all level 1 stuff, which is just my cotton mill and my pottery. Which is fine. Now we got to shuffle all the cards up. Is that the next step? Yeah, and I also got to reset the merchant beers. Let me do that before I forget. Merchant beers reset. All links are removed. Level 1 industries have also been removed. We're good there. Now we shuffle all the cards. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'm not feeling as confident this game, but I definitely felt like I had a better start. But I guess they also had a better start as well. Well, they had a couple turns where they couldn't do anything, so in those cases, they just gained 5 points. So they had like 2 of those turns, which doesn't seem great for me. But that's okay. We can catch up easily. This is not going to be a problem, for sure. So let me shuffle these, and we'll get going. Onto the rail era. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'll triple check my counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We are good to go. I dealt myself 8 cards. Let's see what my cards are real fast. Okay, we got a nice spread of stuff. A lot of purple cards, which is good. That's where I want to deal with it right now. We got a Birmingham, 2 Coventry cards. We got a coal card, iron, brewery. We got a Kidderminster, Worcester. A decent spread of cards, honestly. I like it. And then we still have to collect income, which I have 14. So I'll turn this 1 in for a cool 15. Not too bad. Take a quick sip here. Must be nice for the AI to get 5 points for not doing anything. Yeah. How many points could you get if you didn't do anything the entire game? You think if I didn't do anything the entire game? I don't know, but them, I think it's just, yeah, if they like have a list of actions, and if they can't do that, they just get 5 points, which 5 points per action. I mean, that would add up pretty quickly because they only had 40 something total, and there's like what, 8. That's 4. There's 20. There's 10 turns each round, so that'd be at least 50 points if they just didn't do anything. But then that would also mess up like a lot of other stuff. So I don't know, but yeah, it's nice for them. But oh well. Oh no, and they're doing the thing I wanted to do. They're building a level 3 ironworks in Coventry. I mean, I wasn't gonna build it in Coventry, but I was gonna do that because they move all 5. The iron market was looking so good. They're just filling it right back up. That sucks. It's like it knew what I was thinking. That's messed up. Maybe this website has a mic built in that's listening to you and trying to plot against you. That'd be pretty crazy. They should do that. They should make something like that. Or maybe they shouldn't. I don't know. They are doing a route from Coventry to Newton. Consuming 2 coal from the market. Okay, coal market's also not looking too hot either. None of the markets are looking too good. So where do I start? What do I do? What am I even doing? What's even happening? At some point I need to develop again. Maybe I'll do that first. This iron's pretty cheap right now also. But I also need to start establishing networks, but I don't have beer. So maybe I should establish beer and networks first before I do anything else. Okay, well, where can I establish beer? Worcester? No. Kidderminster? No. Coventry? No. I do want to put pottery there before they snatch that up. Birmingham? No. Saying we're connected to stuff I can't. No, I can't put beer anywhere. This is not good. This is not a great spot to be in. I guess I could do a double network and snatch their beer, but then like, I don't even have a connection to do that, so I couldn't. I mean, there's only so many spots I can build a brewery at, and a lot of them are not available. So what do I have? I do have a Worcester card, but I can only build a cotton mill down there. But that's not very good. I mean, I could build that, build a link there, and then access that brewery next turn, and then do a double network. Yeah, maybe that's not the worst idea. Cotton mills can be worth a decent amount of points too. But it costs a lot of money. Oh, and you also need coal for cotton mills, so I can't do that because I have no coal access here. Ah, man, this game. Okay, well, plan B. I mean, I could build a link from Newton to Birmingham to Newton and then build a brewery. Ooh, that's actually maybe not a bad idea. I mean, generally I like to, if I can, try to do the double networks instead of the single networks, but right now I don't have access to beer. And I need access to coal too. Yeah, that's a problem. And I guess if I do that, I would have access to the Newton coal, so that's like decent. Do I have a Birmingham card? I feel like I want to build something in Birmingham first. I feel like I also want to develop. Oh my goodness, this is tough. I guess I could build a cotton mill in Birmingham. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I build a connection here, build a cotton mill. Next turn, I do a brewery. And then a double network. That could be decent. Start working my way down to like Redditch. Yeah, I guess that's what I could do. I'm just double checking if that's actually like decent. I don't know. Because I don't want to build another manufacturing goods in Birmingham right now because I want to develop past the manufacturing goods I have because it's not a good one. And cotton mills get you a decent amount of points. Same with pottery. I don't want to sleep on Coventry because that's pretty good, but I need access to coal, which I guess I do have. I also don't want them filling up all of Birmingham before I can get in there and build stuff. So that also concerns me. There's a lot of pressure, but that's like the only pottery spot. And if I don't build there, but I need to develop before I can build there. And then for the next one, I need a lot of money and a lot of coal, which I don't have either. But Newton has both of those, so... Oh, man. Brain hurts. I guess I could build... Could I build a brewery there and a pottery in one turn? No, because I still need to develop before the pottery. Dang it. And I don't even have a Newton card, do I? So I can't even do that. I need a connection there. That's the whole reason I wanted to... Oh my god! Now I'm remembering. I was like, why do I want to do something in the first place? Oh yeah, because I need to even build a brewery. I don't have a Newton card, so I need to have a connection to there. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to get rid of my Kidderminster card to build a connection from Birmingham to Newton. That seems like a good place to start before my brain starts melting here. So that's gonna cost me £5 to do. But I at least have a connection on the board, and I consume a coal from there. And that's all well and good. Then I kind of want to develop... I don't know if that's the move, though, to develop my level 2 pottery and level 2 manufacturing goods. My other option is I could build the other brewery, which maybe I want to do first before they snatch up that spot, because literally I don't know how else I'm gonna get beer right now until I start expanding maybe more north. It's quite the predicament, but I think maybe I have the funds to build it, so I might as well do it. So yeah, I guess I'll spend my brewery industry card to build a brewery in Newton. Space 1, I buy an iron from the market, so that costs me 8 total, so I'll turn in 10, get 2 back. I built a level 2 brewery there with 2 beer on it. So now I have access to some beer, which is good. And I also consume 1 iron from the markets. Yes, I don't want to forget about that. And we're done with this turn, so I double check 2, 4, 6. Cards are good. Next 2 cards... Coal, industry, and Canuck. Okay. Coal market and iron market both aren't looking too great. Income, though, I get 14, so I'll turn in 1 to grab a cool 15. And that's pretty sweet. And we're moving on to the next turn, which I get to go first. Heck yeah. I drink to that. So now I have beer, which is good. So I think I want to develop. I have access to coal also. So maybe I do develop and pottery. Or do I build the cotton mill before they try to get to that first? I guess the pottery is a little bit more of a concern. So I think I'll do that first. So I'll ditch my Iron Forge card here to develop my level 2 manufacturing goods and my level 2 pottery. Yes, I get 2 iron from the markets, which is going to cost a little bit. It's going to cost me £4, but I think that's worth it to do this bit of development. Because I want to build the good pottery, but yeah, it's going to be expensive. It's going to take pretty much all of my money to do, so I think it's worth it. So then that's going to be my next action, right? Is I do have a Coventry card. Thank God. I thought sometimes I think like too far ahead or not enough ahead, and I forget like, oh, I need cards to do certain things. Thankfully, I do have a Coventry card, so I can build my level 3 pottery in Coventry Space 1. I grabbed 2 coal from Newton, so I don't even have to pay for the coal, which I can't even afford because this is going to cost most of my money. It cost me £22, so I only have £5 left, but this is going to be kind of huge. I do consume 2 coal from there and flip that over for them. Good for them. I don't care. I needed the coal, so it's whatever. And then that's that. 2, 4, 6. So my cards are good. What are they doing? They're building. I'm glad I did that because they're building level 3 pottery in Stafford. They might have just snatched up that spot. They're networking from Stafford to Kennock, and they consume 2 coal from the markets. The coal market's starting to look decent, not great. I mean, I could build a coal mine and immediately flip it, but I'm not going to get a lot of money for it, so I might want to wait a little bit longer. Surprisingly, even though I spent £26, I still spent less than them, so I get to go first next time. I get £14 back, which I will gladly take. And 2 more cards. One of my next 2 cards, I get Wolverhampton and Burton-upon-Trent. Burton-on-Trent. I guess, yeah, the game calls it Burton-on-Trent, but the app I've noticed calls it Burton-upon-Trent. So I don't know if that's the same name or if it's slight variations. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, it's back to my turn. So now what? No, I actually think I have a bit of a plan. Is that I just need to build the cotton mill there and then do, yeah, it's gonna be tough because if I build the cotton mill, I need to also connect to Oxford and down to Glau, which I can't do both in one turn. I don't even know if I have the money to do that. I definitely don't. Because building the building anything in Birmingham is going to be expensive. And it would cost me beer, which I need the beer to sell. I could use some of the merchant beer though, which is fine. But I guess what do I build? Because it's almost the same price. Oh, but if I build the manufacturer, no, I can't build either right now because I don't have access to coal. Well, I guess I could do that first. Is I do a single network from Birmingham to Oxford. I buy 1 coal from the market. That costs me 8. Oh man, that's brutal. It's just destroying my profit margins. Just destroying my money. I just don't have any money now. Like, yeah, I got this connection, but at what cost, you know? Maybe that wasn't the play. I don't know. Because now what do? I'm kind of in a corner where I don't have a lot of money. I can't build anything worthwhile. And I also should have discarded a card to do that. Let me do that first. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with Canic, so I'll get rid of that. Oh man. I need a second to think here because I don't know what the best option is. Because I wanted to build like the cotton mill, but I don't have enough money for that. I only have 11 pounds. That costs 14 plus 3 for the coal, so that costs 17. I could build it next turn, but then what do I do this turn? I guess I can maybe just build a single connection somewhere else to like Redditch. And then maybe next turn I can do coal, build a coal mine to help that out. Single, no, this sucks. This sucks. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm gonna build another single network from Birmingham to Redditch. Spend 1 coal for the market. That's gonna cost 8 total, right? Yeah, that's not great. That leaves me with 3 pounds. Oh no. I consume another coal from the market. And I am broke. I need to get money ASAP. Okay, please don't build a coal mine. Please don't build a coal mine. They built a coal mine, but they didn't connect it up. So I guess that's a small blessing. They didn't do what I asked, but it didn't affect me. So I don't really care. So they built that, and then they network from there to Canuck. And then they consume another coal from the market. Hey, that's going to help me out next turn if I get to go first, which it's tied. I forget how that handles. 2, 4, 6. I forgot to discard another card. Burden upon Trent is full, so I'm just going to get rid of that card. My income is currently 14, so I'll turn in 1 to grab 15. And I get 2 new cards. We got Colesbrook, Dale, and Worcester. Okay. Do I get to go first? Oh, I do. Sucks to suck, AI. So I could build the coal mine in Redditch. That would cost me 8, but then would gain me 12. So I would gain some money and income, which would be good. And I can maybe just build a single network down from Redditch to Glau. And then next turn I build either cotton mill or the manufacturer, and then I sell. That seems like a decent plan. Let's see if it pans out how I expect it to. So first I'll build the coal mine, which is going to cost 10 total. It costs base 8, plus it's going to cost 2 iron from the market. And I'm building it in Redditch. I'm using my 1 coal card to do so. So I build level 3 coal mine, Redditch, iron from the market, cost 11. What did I say, 10? Wait, why is that cost? Have I not been consuming all the iron from the market? I must have missed some, because this is my iron costs 3, so I must be behind. Whoops, I don't know. I must have messed that up. But then I get 4 and 6, that's 10. 12 back, right? 6, 10, 12, yeah. Not bad at all. And yeah, I get to flip my coal mine and increase my income by 6. That puts me at a cool 46, which is 16 income, which is not bad at all. Oh, I got another action. That's crazy. If you ever watch the channel Meet Me at the Table, plans are always the bad thing. Meet Me at the Table. That sounds familiar. I assume they do like board game playthroughs and whatnot. And then I guess for my second action, yeah, I'm probably gonna do my other single connection. Well, do I do a single or do I do a double? That's gonna cost 2 beers, but then I could also consume 1 there, and if I do cotton mill, I consume the other. Cotton mill is only 1, right? So that's 1, 2. I could do I have the money for that? I do. But I would still have to buy the coal. Because that coal is not connected. So that would cost me an extra 5. Oh, I'm 1 pound short from doing a double connection. I just don't have access to enough coal. That kind of sucks. Exactly. You might enjoy them if you haven't ever seen them. They might play games that you'd be interested in or find out that you don't need to play them. That's fair. I'll definitely check them out. Yeah, I'm always looking for more board game channels to watch and whatnot. You know, there's a good amount out there, and I definitely watch, especially like when I'm learning a game. Like that's how I learn games, is by watching people play them and know if I like games. So I'll definitely check them out, for sure. Meet me at the table. I like that name. It's a pretty good name. So I guess I'm 1 pound away. And if only this was connected, then I could grab the coal from there. I guess I could also... Let me check the rules real fast. I'm going to check the rules again or something. So I do the double... So each rail has to be connected to a source of coal. Because if I connect one of my rails over here, then I could do a double rail action. And I could connect from Dudley to Wolverhampton, and then from Redditch to Gloucester. I'd only have to buy 1 coal instead of 2. And then that would actually be okay. But then I get 16 pounds next turn. Yeah, I think this is good. I'm not going to overthink this. I'm just going to do it. So 2, 4, 6, 7. So I'm going to spend... Coventry is filled up. So I'm going to spend my Coventry card to do a double network action. First, I will go from Dudley to Wolverhampton just for the coal access. And then I will go from Redditch down to Glau. And then, yes, I do have now access to Wolverhampton's coal, which if I can take both from there, I'll see if it lets me. I will, but I don't know if it works like that. Maybe the app will yell at me. It let me. Okay. So I don't have to buy any coal from the market. As long as one of my links is over there, I can take both from there, I guess. I don't know if that's how that's supposed to work, but you know what? The app let me do it. So if it's wrong, I blame the app. Don't blame me. And then, yeah, I consume 2 beer from here. 1 beer, or 2 coal from there and 1 beer from Newton. And then I'm set up to build a cotton mill there next turn and then do a double sell of my pottery and cotton mill, consuming that beer, that beer, that beer. Okay. Didn't you used to tell us things you watched? That seems like something I remember. Yes. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking. So, yeah, a while back, I think it was last year at some point, I did like monthly vlogs where I would like, yeah, just talk about random stuff, like things I'm watching, other things I'm doing, just random stuff. So maybe that's what you're talking about, which I only did like a handful of those. And those are like the only things on the channel I have like privated because I wasn't super happy with them. And it just didn't, I don't know, it didn't feel like it fit the channel too well. And I don't know, like I enjoyed doing them, but yeah, I don't know. I'd rather just, play more board games than do those kinds of videos. I can always just talk about random stuff like during my live streams, like before or after. So I think that's what you're talking about. Because I used to talk about like shows I was watching and maybe other channels I'd watch. So, yeah. Okay, this is all good. My turn's done. So what are they doing? Oh no. Oh no. They just sold their manufacturing goods. Oh, that messes up my whole plan. Wait, also, where was this here? This was here. They flip that and consume that beer. That genuinely messes up my whole scheme here. No, I need to build another brewery now. Oh, God. Oh no. That sucks. That sucks. If I wouldn't have built that double network, that would have been fine, but that's stupid. So I gotta draw 2 cards. I'm at 16 income now. Ooh, Birmingham and Redditch cards. Yes, please. I'll take another Birmingham card. I have 2. I can build some more stuff there. And then I get 16. Yeah, I'll just grab that as is. 5, 1, and a 10. They can't do anything, so they're going Stafford to Stone, and then Burton to Tamworth. Dude, I'm mad that they just messed up my whole plan. That kind of sucks. Okay, good. Yeah, no, you're not hallucinating. Maybe one of these days you could tell us channels you'd like to kind of promote. Those we can expand out. Yeah, I should. I wouldn't say rank them like you do board games. That'd be, I'd feel probably kind of bad about that, but interesting who I enjoy. Yeah, and maybe I should. Yeah, I do watch a lot of YouTube and also a lot of Twitch. I like watching live streams in general, and surprisingly, like, majority of the stuff I watch these days are not board game people. They're more just like other streamers that stream like video games or like do variety content or other stuff. But I do still watch a lot of board game YouTubers. So I should do something like that. And hopefully at some point, and this year I would like to hopefully try to do some collaborations, because I think that would be fun. It's something, there's a lot of channels that would be fun to just like try to play games with, but also it's something I didn't want to like, I don't know. I want to get more comfortable doing this, build up a bit of a following first, get my feet in the water before I start reaching out to some other channels to do stuff. So hopefully this year I'd also like to like do some collabs with some channels that I enjoy watching, because that'd be like a lot of fun to do. But no, at the very least I should do something like that. Yeah. Because there's a lot of good channels out there, and there's a lot of ones that I don't know about, like the one you mentioned earlier with the, meet me at the table. I'll definitely have to check them out, because it seems like there's more and more people doing videos every day, which I think is really cool, because it's a big hobby and there's lots of room for people doing all sorts of stuff. So yeah. Okay, I'm just like readjusting my whole plan, and I'm so mad because they took that single beer I needed that throws off my whole plan. So I still could sell. I could build a coal, what's it called? A cotton mill here, and I still probably will to sell to Oxford. But then I need an extra beer to sell the pottery. So I need to probably build. I have a Colesbrookdale card, so I need to build something up there. So maybe that's what I'll do. Oh, and I don't even need to connect it. I'm a dummy. Yeah, this works actually okay. Yeah, this whole thing is saved. This is fine. So first, I'm gonna spend one of my Birmingham cards and build the cotton mill there, which is gonna cost 14 plus the coal is gonna be 16 total, I think. Right, to build this here. Right, build cotton mill, Birmingham, coal market, boom. Yeah, 16. I did my math right. I can math apparently. Nice. And I consume 1 coal from the market. Don't want to forget about that. Iron market's looking not too bad too. Maybe I should get in on that before it's too late. Do I have anywhere I can build some ironworks? Some iron forges? I guess I don't even need to be connected to stuff. So where do we got? Worcester? No. Wolverhampton, no. Colesbrookdale, I need to save. Another Worcester. Redditch is full. Birmingham does not. Shoot. Can't do anything. Most of my channels are around solo RPGs. Okay, I stumbled across your channel and really enjoyed watching you play board games. Oh, thank you. Plus, I throw occasional RPGs, so that, yeah, that helps. Okay, and it's weird to think, like, I mean, I've been doing this channel for now a little over 2 years, but it wasn't until last year, like only like half of the channel's like life essentially, that I've really started playing RPG. Like, I think I did a D&D stream way kind of towards the beginning, and then that was it. And it wasn't until like early last year that I played like Broken Cask and Starforged, and it was really last year when I started getting into solo RPGs as a whole. So I'm still really new to them, and I guess it feels like I've been playing them for a while, but I mean, a year is a while, but also like, I don't know. It feels like it's such a part of the channel now, and I really enjoy them. So I'm glad other people enjoy watching them, because it's been a lot of fun to play them. And yeah, this year I have, you know, a lot more that I'd like to new ones that I'd like to play, old ones I'd like to return to. And yeah, hopefully I'm trying to sprinkle them in there more. So I'm trying to do, like, if it's not an RPG thing every week, then every other week at minimum, I want to have something up. And yeah, I think in the next couple months, I'm gonna be doing some cool stuff with RPGs that I'm kind of working on. So not necessarily making my own, though I would like to at some point, but I got some cool projects in the works that I think hopefully in the next like 2 months or so will come to fruition. But yeah, I enjoy RPGs, and yeah, I think I mean, I'll talk about this at the end when I do my like overall schedule, but I think my video next, not this week's video, but next like week's video will be, I'll be returning to the Fallout 2D20 RPG, which is one I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed the little mini series I did on it, even though it kind of came to an end quicker than I would have liked. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing just like a one-off, starting a new adventure in that, so which I'm looking forward to, because I haven't played that really since my last series video. And I like the Fallout franchise, and though I haven't played much of Fallout 4, I really liked that RPG. So yeah. Okay, so what was I doing? I only have £4. What am I supposed to do with £4? I wanted to build a brewery, but I don't have any money. What was my plan here? Can I not do? I can't do anything with just £4. Everything's too expensive. I can't even build a network. Oh no. What I mean, I could either scout, take a loan, or develop. I guess I could develop. I don't really need to develop, but I could. This is tough. What do I do? What do I do? Do I just scout and get some like crazy card to do something with? Do I take a loan at this point in the game? Seems risky, because there's not many cards left. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5 turns left. So we're about halfway through this last part of the game, I guess. So a loan could help me out a lot if I want to do some crazy stuff. But developing could get me past the pottery, which I got to do anyway. So maybe I do develop, actually. But that's going to cost me 2 iron, which is going to cost me 7, which I don't have. I could just develop once, and maybe that's what I do. That feels like such a waste of a turn. Or I could go back 3 to 13 income and get £30 to work with. Because what do I want to do next turn? I want to build a brewery and then sell some stuff, which doesn't... It's not going to like cost anything. Have enough money to do that, so I don't feel like I need a loan. Famous last words, because I'm gonna get 16 next round, and I'm gonna have to spend 12. That's not gonna leave me with a lot, though. Oh boy. Look forward to more RPGs. Oh, good. If you make a happy or positive RPG. That would be amazing. There's way too many grim dark ones. That's fair. My Vision was good enough. Fallout was one of my favorite games. I really like Fallout. I played a lot of Fallout 3. Like that was like one of the few Fallout games like I beat multiple times all the way through. Fallout New Vegas I liked, but I never beat. Fallout 4 I didn't really play too much. And at some point here in the future, I really would love to play the original Fallout games, like Fallout 1, 2, I think Brotherhood or Tactics, I think is the other one. Because those are like more turn-based, like classic like RPGs, which I feel like I might like more than like the open world like Fallout 4 type games where you're like running around doing stuff. Like I feel like the turn-based kind of the more RPG style Fallout, I actually might like more than the newer ones. I don't know. So I really want to try them because I've heard they're actually pretty decent too, but hard. But I don't know. It sounds like it would be fun. So okay, I'm gonna take a loan. I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna take a loan. So I'm gonna sell my Redditch card, do a loan. So I can go back 2, 3. Give me 30 pounds. I think I have to take another one. I think this is only my second loan, so it's not terrible. I don't love it, but I'm kind of broke right now. Okay. And that's it for my turn, right? Yeah. So then I receive, is it 16? So I can I'll just grab that, whatever. Oh God, why are they doing so much on their turn? What is going on? So they're building ironworks in Dudley. That spawns in with 6, but then they move 5 to the market. So leaves 1 here. The other 5 go to the market. Well, there goes the iron market. I was gonna try to get into that, but they beat me to the punch. I didn't have any cards to do that though. Consume 1 coal from Wolverhampton. That flips that. Fine and dandy. They consume 1 coal from the market. Coal market's not looking too bad, I guess. Okay, so let me do my big move here to like really get my economy back on track. So first things first, wait, 2, 4, 6. I didn't draw cards. I get an Ironworks card and a Tamworth. Interesting. So first things first is I'm spending my Colesbrook Dale card to build a brewery in, well, Colesbrook Dale. My brewery level 3 in Colesbrook Dale spot 1. Consume an iron from Dudley, whatever. That's gonna flip it, but I don't flip and care. Build that there. Cost me 9. Cool. And I consume the iron from there. Fine. 2 beer on Colesbrook Dale. So now this is gonna be a big turn, big move. Maybe I didn't need to do the loan, but I guess it's fine. Because now I sell. This is where it gets a little crazy. I'll get rid of the Ironworks card. I sell the cotton mill and pottery, and that's going to have a 2-fold effect because then I could take 2 beer from Colesbrook Dale, 1 from Newton, and that's going to essentially flip 4 of my tiles. Yeah. So I sell the pottery. I sell the cotton, and then I'll do all my increases at the end. I consume 2 beer from here, just do the pottery, that flips that, and I consume the beer from there, and that flips that. So that's what, 10, 19 total that I increase by, so 48, 58. That's a big increase in my economy. That's it for my turn. I only spent 9, so I get 20 pounds. I'm rich. Gosh dang rich. We're on the final handful of cards. I get a brewery and an ironworks. Okay, well the brewery's good because I need to set up more beer somewhere if I want to build more links, which I desperately want to. Fallout and Fallout 2 are definitely very different RPG heavy focus games. Okay. Fallout Tactics is a lot like XCOM. Really enjoyed Fallout Tactics, especially since it was really easy to hack into. Interesting. XCOM is another game that I've heard so much about, and I've never tried. Both the video game, I've heard it's good, and I've also heard there's a really good like solo board game that people talk about a fair amount, which I'm really curious to try at some point, because that seems like, from what I've heard, it sounds pretty fun. But I also know pretty much nothing about the XCOM like franchise of like how it plays and like what kind of game it is. But yeah, those early Fallout games are definitely on my list to play at some point soon. Okay, so we're on the final, what is this? Final 4 turns. So let me think about how I do this. One, I want to develop. I also want to get in the coal market. I need to build more breweries. Oh my god, there's so much I want to do. What, Jonesy, you trying to hop up here? No, okay. You gotta say hi to everybody, Jonesy. You can't just pop up to me and not say hi to everybody else. No, she's such a good kid. She's trying to play Brass Birmingham, huh? Maybe not. No, she doesn't want to play Brass Birmingham. Fair enough, Jonesy. Okay. Boy, oh boy, what do I do? See, I kind of messed up. I really shouldn't have spent one of my beers. I should have consumed the merchant beer, so I had another beer to spend to make more winks. Because now I'm kind of in a corner, which is not good. I have to burn a turn just going up to Derby, building a brewery up there. So I have access to that. So I think that's what I'll probably do, is spend my Ironworks card to build a single network from Burton-upon-Trent to Derby. Shit, I need coal, and I don't have coal. God, this game sucks. This game doesn't suck, I'm just dumb. Yeah, of course I need access to coal to do anything. Could build a coal mine in Tamworth, but then that's gonna just like not help anybody really. I don't love that option, but I actually might do that. I'm so dumb. I can't believe I forgot about that. This route isn't connected to coal. The only area that's connected to coal is down here, and I don't have anywhere to. I guess I could go 1, 2. Then build the brewery there, and have coal access along that route. Or I could build one route here, and then build the mine to restock the coal, and then build another one up there, and then a brewery. Or I just scout. Maybe that's the move. I scout to get a location card, and then just build a brewery somewhere up there. And then that'll allow me to do some crazy stuff. Yeah, I think that's the move, actually. Damn, this is tough. This is a tough end game that I'm in here. 2, 4, 6. I still have one action. Did I already? I spent that iron, but I don't know if I actually did the thing. I don't remember where I'm at right now, action-wise. Love to see you play the XCOM board game. XCOM is just basically alien invasion. Humanity survives and destroys the invasion. Okay. Do you know like what kind of game is the board game? Like what kind of like mechanics and whatnot does it have? Because I've heard it recommended a lot in like the solo board gaming sphere, and yeah, it's one I don't know, maybe because I've just never played any of the video games, never had too much interest in it, but it's one it seems like people talk pretty highly of, so I'm definitely I should at least maybe look up a playthrough video of it or something. Okay, I'm gonna scout. I'm gonna spend one of my Worcester cards and scout. Yeah. I guess I have to spend 2 cards to do that, don't I? Shoot. And I get the location card. 2, 4, 6. So that's my turn, right? Oh, okay. So I did spend that iron. I should have one of these cards back. Okay. I miscounted earlier. So 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. And then I spend my location card to build. I'm like all worried I'm messing something up now. I build a level 3 brewery in Derby, I guess. The iron market, I nab 1. That costs 10 to do, but I built a brewery up there. Consume 1 iron from the iron market. 2 beers over there. So now I can at least do like 4 network routes, which is pretty big. Okay, so 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I'm good now. So they're building level 3 coal mine in Colesbrookdale. And some coal is, well, going on the coal mine in Colesbrookdale. Who would have guessed? They're networking from Colesbrookdale to Wolverhampton. Good for them. Happy for them. And they consume a coal and an iron. Yeah, that coal market's looking pretty tight. I kind of want to get on that. So no more cards to draw. My income is still 20. I really don't think I should have taken that loan earlier because I have way more money than I think I can spend. That was maybe a mistake. Not a huge issue, but whatever. The video game is basically turn-based tactics game. Okay. You build up your technology, defend the world from alien visions, get enough technology to finally take the fight to the aliens and prevent them from taking over the Earth. Oh, interesting. Sounds pretty neat. I like a good, building up technology. That sounds pretty up my alley. Okay, so it's back to my turn. I'm gonna do some crazy stuff here. So what's that worth? That's worth 2 points. That's worth. This should be flipped, right? That's worth 2 points. So I'm gonna do a double network from Birmingham to Dudley, and then Birmingham to Tamworth. 2 coal from Colebrookdale, 1 beer from Derby. Cost me 15. Totally fine. 2 coal from there consumed, 1 beer from there consumed, and I build my 2 links, Dudley and Tamworth. Then I'm going to build my own coal mine in Tamworth, which I'll just spend my Tamworth card to do that. Oh, and I guess I should have spent a card to do all that too. I'll spend my brewery card. And then in Tamworth, I will build a level 3 coal mine. Excuse me. Spending 1 iron. Boom, plopping that down. That costs me 10 to do. Whoops. I'm just throwing money at this point. I got so much money I could just throw it. Then I move all 4 coal over here. So I get $10 back. I think that's what I just put in. $10 back, but then I flip the coal mine and I also get some income, right? Income increases by 6. So I'm up to 64 or 20, basically 21 income. They're selling their pottery in Stafford. Where the hell is Stafford? Up here. Oh, they're finally selling that pottery. That was from like the canal era, bro. What are you doing? Consume 1 beer from Burton upon Trent, and it flips that tile too. Damn, I wanted to snag their beer, but they took it before I could. Fair enough. Maybe I should have took it earlier, but whatever. So then no cards to draw, so I guess my income of 21. Crazy amount of money right now. Yeah, I'm really regretting taking that loan earlier. I really hope. That's like a whole action I spent doing basically nothing at this point, but whatever. Manufacturer level 5 in Birmingham. Dang, they took the last Birmingham spot. Network from Birmingham to Walsall. Okay, that was something I kind of wanted to do, but whatever. Let's consume 2 coal from Colesbrookdale and flip that. Good for you. Okay. What do I even want to do now? Can I sell more stuff? I guess if I quickly built either a cotton mill or manufacturing somewhere, I could. Birmingham, I can't. Wolverhampton, I could build manufacturing there. I probably will, to be honest. And then just sell it. Yeah, I got the money. Might as well. So yeah, I'll use my Wolverhampton card to build manufactured good in Wolverhampton. Sorry if you could just hear that weird background noise going down. So that'll go there. That cost me 16 total. That's like pocket change. Consume 2 coal from the market. Totally fine. And then I guess I'm just going to immediately sell it. I don't even need beer to sell that. Oh. That kind of messes up my plan. I mean, that's good that I don't need beer, but that's like... It's not gonna really get me much, is it? I guess I'll go ahead and sell it now. I'll sell my manufactured goods, which I don't have to consume any beer. So I just flip it and my income increases by 4. Move me up to 68, AKA 22 pounds. Wait, how much money do I have? 20, 40, 60, 80. Let's sub these out for some 20s. I'm that rich. I can start using the 20 chips now. That's how you know you're winning at this game, is you can just start using all the cool higher chips. Oh, and I get to go first. This is the last turn. I think I'm just gonna do a bunch of connections. I'll do a double connection and then probably a single connection somewhere. So let me see what's most optimal. I mean, this route here, that's a lot of points from Colesbrookdale to Kidderminster. That's good. And then also from Birmingham to Coventry. I think that's my first spot. That'll be my double route. So I'll do that as my double route from Colesbrookdale to Kidderminster, from Birmingham to Coventry. 2 coal from the coal market, 1 beer from my spot. I'll place these before I forget. 1 there. 1 over here. I consume 2 coal from the market. That costs me 21 pounds total. Consume a beer from Derby. Flip that. I forgot about that. So my income increases by 5, which it's the last round, so I really don't care about that. And then my final turn, I will just use to probably create another link somewhere. Let me see where is probably the best. Maybe Dudley to Kidderminster. Looks pretty tight. That'll get me 4 points. Walsall to Tamworth would also get me 4 points. Oh, but Newton to Tamworth would get me 5. I guess that's the move then, right? So I do my last action, single network from Newton to Tamworth, buying a coal from the market. It costs me 9. I consume a coal, put that there, and let's see what they're doing for their final turn. They're flipping their manufacturing goods in Birmingham, which is pretty nice because that helps me way more than that helps them. I don't know why they did that, but that essentially netted me, them doing that right there, it gets them 10 points, but it also gets me 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 points. It helps me more than it helps them. And they consume a beer from Glau. And that's it. That was the final round, final turn of game 2. So I'm going to zoom in on my iPad here for the grand reveal of the victory points amounts. At the end of the Canal era, I had 46 points and they had 47. So they were winning by 1 point. I don't know how much better I did this last round. I feel like I had a lot of connections, not as much as last game. But I feel like I had more industries on the board, but they also seem to have more stuff. So it could go either way. The grand reveal is I had 176 and they had 148. Oh, man. 2 in a row. Man, oh, man. I'm just getting too good at this game, I guess. Dang. Beat him by, what is that, like 28 points? That's not too 20. Yeah, 28 points. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Last time I beat him by 50. This time by 28. Whew. That was a good game. Man, oh man. And like I said, I've genuinely... I only started playing this like a week ago, roughly. Last weekend was my first time playing this. And since then, I've played like 3 games total, I think. Like full games. And all those games I lost. But they were all extremely close. Like the first game I lost by a lot. But then the other 2 most recent games, I only lost by like 5 points. I think it was exactly 5 points each time. So they were close, but I had not won up until today, where today beat him by like 50 in the first game, and this time I beat him by like 28, which is not bad. Yeah, we had about the same industry stuff at the end, but I got over double the amount of VP for links. I had 66 victory points for my links. They only had 32. So I kind of crushed them when it came to the link bonuses. And that's what I was talking about. Like that last move they did, yeah, I got them 10 points, but it got me 12 points. Like they helped me way more. I also had all these links around Birmingham, which is a big thing. Birmingham, it's the name of the game, Brass Birmingham. You want to be around Birmingham. So, yeah, I think that that went pretty well. And I just finished my beer, so that's pretty good timing. Yeah, for them taking things from you won. Yeah, they took a lot of my materials. They also took a couple of plans out from me right under my nose. They stole some beer I was going to use and some coal, and they snuck into some markets I wanted to get into. But in the end, the AI is no match for human brain, I guess. But I can't say too much. Like I said, I've lost to them all the other times before today. But I don't know. Maybe at this point, I'm finally starting to get some of the strategy in this game. Not that I'm not an expert by any means, but I'm starting to understand the strategies a bit more for sure. Whew. That was fun. Yeah, that was really fun. Let me get a quick sip of water, and I'll quickly go into my my final thoughts. All right, so my final thoughts on Brass Birmingham, the #1 game on Board Game Geek. How does it hold up? I definitely went into this I was cautiously optimistic about it because obviously it's the #1 game. People love it. This came out in 2018, so it's not like it's a new hotness or anything. It's not like some people are just like overly hyped about at the moment. Like this game has been towards the top for a while, and I don't know how long it's been #1, but it's a good game. People love this game, so I was very excited to finally get to try it and to play it. I was say I'm cautiously optimistic because obviously not everybody loves the same games. I think Spirit Island is like number 11 or something on Board Game Geek, and that's one that I don't care for. I think it's a good game, just not one for me, not my style of game. But this one, I was like, well, I haven't really played many economic games, and I'm not a huge fan of like area control, so I wasn't sure how that would work with like the links and the different industries and all of that, and the different route building. I was like, Ticket to Ride, I'm not huge on, so I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about the route building aspect of it. But overall, I am thoroughly impressed with this game. I really, really like it. There's just so many different and interesting aspects to it that there's just so much strategy to it. Like, I can see why this is also the #1 strategy game on Board Game Geek. 'Cause there's just the rules. There's definitely a lot to, not a crazy amount, but the strategy is just, there's so much to think about and to consider on your turn with different actions you take, where you build, what the cards. The cards are a huge aspect, which I didn't even think that was going to be a huge aspect of the game. Is like, this game is a huge hand management game, where what cards do you play? Which ones do you keep? Do you need this industry later? Are you going to need that location later? Like, it's a lot of really, really interesting decisions, which is one thing I found I really like in games, is when each turn has very interesting and impactful decisions, which this absolutely does. A couple key things that I really like. First off, how the board works with sharing resources and sharing your connections is very, I think, unique and interesting, where just because I built a coal mine doesn't necessarily mean that's my coal. They could snatch it up and take it. But what's cool is if they take it, they get a benefit that they don't pay, but also I get the benefit that once that coal is off my coal mine, I flip it over and I get victory points. So it's really like a kind of a win-win, where it's like, yeah, if they're stealing stuff, it may not be great, but it helps them because they don't have to pay for it from the market, and it helps me because it helps me flip it over and get victory points for it. And also the fact that you share a lot of your routes, so you have your own network and whatnot, but if you want to sell coal, you just need a route to the coal market. It doesn't have to be necessarily your stuff, which kind of makes sense. In the real life, you're sharing, rail lines, so it's not just if you own the train, but who, as long as there's an established route to do trade on, then you can use it, which I think is a very cool aspect to the game. So those two things alone really kind of stood out to me of being unique. I'm not saying it's the first game that's done this, but to me, those are both unique things that I've never seen in a game, at least that I've played. Like I said, there's a lot of other really interesting things about your board. What do you develop? And you have a lot of different routes depending on what merchants come up. Do you want to go more into the pottery or the cotton or the manufacturing goods? And then you have the different iron and coal markets to worry about. You have your breweries to worry about beer for selling stuff, and then for establishing rails later on. So there's just a lot of cool different avenues to take and a lot of different decisions to make, which I think makes this game very interesting, and one that I've really enjoyed playing, and one that I am very anxious to play, and maybe not anxious, but very I'm excited to play more of it in the future, and especially try it out with other people. I've only played this solo so far, but I'm very curious to see how it plays with other people, because I think it would be a lot of fun. Obviously, it feels like it would be a bit of a rules teach. It would not be the easiest game to play with other people, but once you get them with an understanding of the rules, then I think this could be a lot of fun. I also really like the art. The art is awesome in this game. I like that. I don't think I talked about this at the beginning, but the board has is two-sided. Same with your player boards. There's a day and a night side. So I've been playing with the night side. I always like, if there's like a browser theme, you could choose light or dark mode. I'm always a dark mode kind of guy. So I really liked playing with the night side of it. And I just like that it doesn't change any functional aspect of the game. It's purely aesthetics, but I really like the art in this game. Everything is very, even though there's a lot going on, it's not too cluttered, and it just kind of makes sense. The player boards are great. They show you everything you need to know. The chips, the clay tokens, the clay, whatever they're called, are just awesome. I've owned a set of these before I got the game. I never really used them too much because I don't know, there's not a lot of games that I felt like I could use them with, but this is the games they were made with, the iron clays, that's what they're called. And I think they're just some of the best components for a game. Like they just feel very quality, and they're just nice to, like, I don't know, just to play with and just to clink around. Like they're very well made components, and it's just a very great aspect, I think, an upgrade to the game. Overall, thoroughly impressed. And I'll quickly talk about this AI. So I was using the Eliza AI mode developed by Games with Tony. I'll have the link in the description. It seems like there's multiple solo modes for this game. This is the only one I've tried, but I am thoroughly impressed with it, especially with the website made for it. I have not encountered any bugs. It's super easy to use. It gives you reminders along the way. It'll not let you do things if you can't do it. And in some of my previous games I've played before today, I'd be trying to like build a cotton mill up somewhere where I don't have a line of access to coal, and the app will just not let you because you don't have a line of access to coal. And I'm like, why can't I? And I'm like, oh. So sometimes the app will catch stuff that I don't even think about, or like catch mistakes that I was trying to like make, and it kind of prevents you from doing that. I love that there's nothing really to think about for the bot. You set up their board, you do what it tells you, you click on the buttons to check off the lists, and then it's done. I like that you don't have to track money throughout the rounds. So you just put your money back to the general supply. It keeps track of everything and will calculate that at the end of each turn, which is awesome. And I love that it, at the end of each era, will calculate all the victory points, because I feel like that's something that would take a while to do, and it's something that there could be mistakes easily made in. And this just does it like that. It just does it instantly. It's not something you have to think about or even worry about. It tracks the whole board state, so it knows how many victory points everybody is getting. So overall, I am thoroughly impressed with this website, this app. I highly recommend checking it out. If you have the game, it's great. I saw that this guy also seems to have made some other apps and whatnot. So I definitely recommend checking it out. I'm definitely, they have like a coffee link. I'm gonna drop them a donation after this, because I think it's just like, it's a great thing. And I hope more people make websites like this in the future. Maybe I'd like to try making something like that at some point, because I feel like there's a lot of games out there that either don't have solo modes or maybe have solo modes that are a bit like clunky and a lot to manage, that something like a website like this would just be a huge benefit to have. So I saw they have one for Kanban EV, and I couldn't think of a better game to have a little helper website for. So I'm really anxious and curious to try that out as well. But overall, great game. I can see why it's number one, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And also great solo mode website. 2 thumbs up from me. And that's what I gotta say. So dark mode for the win. I knew there was a reason I liked you. I'm a dark mode kind of guy. Anytime the website has an option or something, all my operating systems, my phones, I'm always 100% dark mode all the time. It's for sure. I even have like a browser extension that's like, I think it's called like Dark Reader, that if a website doesn't have dark mode, it can like kind of make it dark mode pretty well, and it works pretty decently. But yeah, that's what I have to say about this game. It's seriously so fun, and I'm really just curious to try it with other people and play more of the solo mode. And also, I mean, with the solo mode in this website, there's also a 3-player variant, which I have not tried yet. And also, it looks like it's in beta, but it looks like there's also a different deck type, where right now this Eliza deck type is balanced, but they have a market-driven deck type, which I don't even know how that works. I don't know how it plays, but I definitely want to try it out at some point and try the 3-mode variant out. So yeah, 2 thumbs up. Very much enjoyed this game, and I don't have anything like bad to say about it, really. There's a fair amount of time to set up, especially the player boards, but also then once you're playing between games, it's pretty quick to reset, because you guys can see here, like half my player board is already set up. So resetting between multiple games is pretty quick, but the initial setup does take a fair amount of time. But I think it's worth it. It's a fun game, and one I'm definitely gonna play more of. And I'll definitely do another playthrough at some point on the channel, where maybe I'll just try out this other deck type, or maybe try the 3-player solo mode, or maybe one of the entirely different solo modes that someone has made, because it looks like there's quite a few out there, which I was surprised about. So Jonesy's going crazy. She's running all over the place. She's got the zoomies. What's your problem, kitty? So yeah, how are we doing on time? Yeah, I'm definitely not playing another game because it's past 9, but I will quickly hop over to my, where's my just chatting screen? There it is. Heck yeah. Okay, I want to see something real fast. So that's showing YouTube chat right there. But then what if I just do like test? Does that also show up? That's so cool. So I wanted to do this for a while, and apparently this does it automatically where this bottom chat window combines YouTube and Twitch chat. I didn't even know that was a thing. I was trying to find out a solution for that, and apparently this thing's done it all along. Okay, well that's really nice to know. That's something that I'll definitely use in the future. I'll make that bigger, and that'll be the main chat box, and maybe I can even put it on the screen somewhere as I stream, because that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I will quickly, before I head out, talk about my schedule for the upcoming week. So if I can find it, this week I have a video coming out on Wednesday. If you're a Tabletop Titan Tier 2 member, you get early access to videos. So normally it comes out on Thursdays, but you get access on Wednesday if you're a Tabletop Tier 2 Titan member like Christopher Ray here. And that video will be me playing a game called Stacklands. So this is a video game, but it's a video game that's of a card game. And it's a village building card game where you start out with a small amount of cards on this little like board, I guess you could call it, like a little like play area. And it's essentially a village building game that's a card game. I haven't played it a crazy amount. I've played it maybe like, I played it like in 2 hours when I bought it maybe like years ago, and I played it or however long ago. I played it an hour like or so recently. So I'm still pretty new to it, still have a lot to learn, but I had a lot of fun, and I thought, you know, it's a card game, so it might fit pretty well on the channel. It might be kind of just something fun to do differently. So Stacklands is what the video will be this upcoming week. And then next Solo Gaming Sunday, next week, I will be playing one of my favorites, Keyforge. Keyforge came out with a new set called Grim Reminders, and that's what I will be playing. I got that in the mail a while back, maybe like a week or two back, pretty recently. I haven't played any yet, but I got a couple decks from the new set. They also came out with a new solo / co-op adventure. So my plan is to play some of the new set. I'll maybe start with like the Keyracken, play against that, and then maybe I'll hop into the new adventure, or like switch it around, maybe do the new adventure first and then Keyracken later. I don't know, but I definitely want to play the new decks, definitely want to play the new adventure. So that's my plan for next Sunday. And I think that's pretty much all I got. Yeah, so Stacklands this week, this Wednesday / Thursday, and then Keyforge Grim Reminders next week. Next Solo Gaming Sunday, I'll be returning to some Keyforge, which is a favorite of mine. I have not played Keyforge on the channel in a while, and just in general in a while, but I do really appreciate Keyforge. So I'm excited to try some of the new sets, see what the new house is like, see what the new adventure is like, and all of that good stuff. But yeah, that's all I have for today. So before signing off, I'll quickly shout out that if you want to help support the channel, you could become a Tabletop Titan, aka just a YouTube member, as was what I call the YouTube members here. And it's a way to help support the channel financially. All money I get from those memberships, I'm going to put directly back into the channel. And by that, I don't mean just buying new games. I am going to use it for new audio equipment, video equipment, lighting, anything to help improve the quality of the channel is what I'll use that money for. So feel free to help out if you wish, and that'll just go, like I said, right back into the channel to help support and make this channel better. I have a Discord set up, so if you're not a part of that, link will be in the description. You can come hang out in the Discord where I post schedules that'll be converted to your time zone. You can get updates on when I go live for streams and videos, and also just have a place to chat about board games and RPGs and all that good stuff. So check that out if that interests you. That's all I have for today. So thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, a like would be greatly appreciated. And until next time, I'll see y'all. Have a good week, everybody. go be an entrepreneur in the Industrial Revolution. It's a great time. Trust me.